Il avait bien démarré avec 2-10.
Steady start by both archers.
8, ce qui permet avant de Montagu de revenir dans la rencontre. Et nous sommes à une égalité parfaite après 6 flèches. Mais quel match, quelle intensité!
Yeah, Van Montagu a 9, a 10, and an X29 on that end takes him all square. 7 apiece with
just can't get that big smile off his face. Infectious.
An X and an 8.
Got a bit of experience behind him. He's been to the last 2 World Championships. Also the Asian Para Games last year in Hangzhou. And that is a beautiful arrow. That second one. Quality of arrows have been excellent. His technique on the shooting line is pretty good too, isn't it?
It is, it is.
Look at that, lovely and relaxed. Look at the release, he's hardly moving at all.
He could be a little bit more dynamic. In the archery community, you would class him as a puncher.
Okay.
So that's he preempts the trigger release. I'm not saying it doesn't work, because clearly it does.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, 14's in his first 6 arrows. It's not too bad. So all locked in, 57 apiece. Now.
No.
9.
Absolute solid as a rock.
No.
9.
Well, for the perfect, for a second arrow rather in this end, he's going for 3 in a row. Last arrow, the previous end was a 10-2.
No.
Just away this time.
Yeah, just a little bit of movement there on his shot. He's got such a solid front arm.
Hasn't he? Nice slice arrow there from Kadhim. Montagu can get the lead here. 10, and he's got it. Nice job.
So he technically just leads into the shot. So he's got his whole body weight activating his release.
Amazing that he's developed the technique and the equipment to allow him to really flourish in the sport.
It is. He looks a bit uncomfortable. Obviously, as he releases the bow, his whole body weight rocks him forward. But he proves that he can shoot.
It's just a wonderful example of everything working together to achieve an outcome, which has taken him inside the top 10 of the world. And he's been in the top 10 for a long time now, since well over 12 months.
And this is where the compound bow suits his style, because you can have all the bells and whistles on the open compound bow.
Yeah, it's just a great sport for everybody. Montagu is proving that again, and he's one of the world's best for sure. He's just pipping his Iraqi opponent by 1 point at the moment.
It's an impressive start by both archers, to be fair. 85, 86.
Yep, they've only dropped 4 and 5 points respectively. See, the wind has changed direction now and is blowing behind, from behind the archers' backs now, and see, the windsock was getting a little bit more feisty.
8. All the archers wish for is a consistent wind. They hate a blustery wind.
Yeah, it's a nightmare competing in blustery conditions.
8.
Both archers going same direction.
Yeah, low scoring, and neither of them particularly happy either, I'd suggest.
You've just got to move on. You've got to forget about that previous arrow. Just like that.
Around, looking at that wind graphic popping up there, around about 2 meters a second. Getting up to 3 at some point. Again, nice arrow to end.
But it's coming in from behind you, so you won't actually feel it.
Oh, great last arrow again, too, from Montagu. He has ended with X's his last 3 ends. And there we are, it's a 2-point lead now. He's extended his lead out to 1. So rock solid, isn't he?
He is.
On Montagu, he just, nothing seems to rattle him at all. It's like he takes the scoreboard out of the equation entirely.
And that's what you've got to do. Just work at your technique.
Que de ne pas les avoir, c'est clair. 114 à 112 avec 3 flèches à tirer.
What archers begin to struggle with is their connection to the bow. Perspiration makes the bow slippy. So I don't honestly know how Montagu actually manages to keep his foot on the bow when it gets really humid.
I saw his coach wiping him down, but that can only happen in between ends.
It can. He probably has deodorant or a rollerball deodorant on his foot, believe it or not, to stop that perspiration.
Kadhim, hopefully he's going to give a good account of himself. Just starting to look a little stressed that he's behind by a couple of points now. Hopefully he can come forward. He's finished each of those last 2 ends really strongly. But he's only averaged 110 per end over the last 2 ends, and that's the reason he's just slipped off the pace, whereas his opponent has got 2.
And that's because he's when he comes up to start aiming on the gold, his brain takes over, and when he first sees it, he's tempted to activate the release. Whereas archers that shoot on back tension just expand through the shot.
So here we are, the last end. This 1-8 elimination.
Nine.
He's just trying to steer it in at the last minute.
He's consistently spot on, isn't he, for Montagu? He's doing all he needs to do with that 9. He's covering his opponent.
That's all you need to do. Last end.
The smile's gone now from the Iraqi.
Yeah.
Arrow here for the Belgian. Needs a 10 just to give himself a little bit more breathing space. He's got it. Yeah, lovely arrow there. That might just about be enough. Really means Kadhim needs a 10 to have any chance. He's got it. That's a lovely finish from him. He's going to lock in 141. But a gold score is going to be enough here for Piotr von Montagu to get through to the round of 8, the quarterfinals. here at the Paralympic Games. Yes, what a way to finish. Yes, no wonder he's nodding. Tremendous last arrow there. And there is your winner through to the quarterfinals. Jota von Montagu. He is some archer, isn't he?
And he only dropped 7 points.
Yeah, not bad at all. Set the standard there, that 143. Well, we've enjoyed Abbas Kadhim from Iraq. He's been a wonderful representative of his country. And that smile, I think, will live with most of us for the rest of this Paralympic Games. But there's your winner, Jota von Montagu. All business as he gets through to the quarterfinals.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Out come the archers now for the 1-8 elimination here at the Para Archery in the men's individual compound. Rakesh Kumar of India up against this man here, Ken Swagumilang of Indonesia.
Target number 1 representing India, Rakesh Kumar.
Rakesh Kumar, the world number 1.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Indonésie.
Target number 2, representing Indonesia, Ken Swagumilang.
And Ken Swagumilang is the world number 2. So this is world number 1 versus world number 2 in the round of 16. Suggests to all of us watching, I'm sure, that the quality of the archery here in this session is going to be top-notch. What do you reckon, John?
Yeah, these two, if they do well, you know, what they're fully capable of, this could be a really impressive match. Some good scores have been posted by these two archers this year.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Swagumilang is his highest is 707 in a qualification round. Got 691 here. And Kumar, who starts off 696. Good win over Tremblay of Senegal for the Indian. In the previous round. Competing at his second Paralympics. And hoping to get through to the quarterfinals for the second straight time.
This man just might stop him.
10.
Yeah, he can score big. Don't you worry about that.
He shoots really well. So too can Rakesh Kumar. Both archers have got the ideal technique, expanding through the shot.
We're going to get a lot of 10s in this match. Make no mistake about that.
We are.
Ooh. Was that a misfire there? Well, it's another 10 anyway. He pulled the trigger there and it didn't release.
He rips it off, so he's got to make sure that when he's actually ripping it off, he's got his thumb actually on the trigger.
Wow. Fascinating last arrow there. Swagumilang lays down the standard. This is actually the third meeting in major competitions between these two in the last... What are we here? 9 months? 10 months, going back to late November last year, where they met at the Asia Para Archery Championships in Bangkok. And it was a 1-point win to Rakesh Kumar, 145 to 144. They only dropped 11 points between them in the entire match. And then at the Para Archery World Ranking Tournament in Dubai in March this year, it was Kumar winning that, 147 to 143.
So he dropped 3 points.
Only 3 points, Kumar. Now he's dropped one already in this end. Swagumilang, who's never beaten Kumar, perfect 30. So might this just be Ken Swagumilang's day? We're about to find out.
And this is where it matters the most.
Yeah, it's always interesting looking at head-to-heads between opponents, particularly when they're this good. It's world number 1 on the left, world number 2 on the right. It's going to be a battle all the way to the end. Kumar, world champion last year in the mixed teams event. Looking to make a splash in the individual competition here in Paris.
Great shot.
3 in a row. Swagumilang is a quarter-finalist at last year's World Para Archery Championships in the individual competition. Lost in the quarter-finals to Piotr van Montagu. There it is again, that little movement with the right thumb.
But he rips it off. That's all he's doing. He's applying the pressure of the thumb. His brain's then telling him to just rip the arrow through.
Kumar's in the zone now. Wow. Now there's a surprise. After 4 arrows in a row, he drops in an 8. Just like that, he concedes the lead to his opponent.
Kumar. 10-10-10.
Wonderful archery from Rakesh Kumar. Swagumilang just battling for accuracy with those last 2 arrows. So back to the drawing board for him. Still time, but he will not want that lead to grow any bigger. 59 to 57. Kumar is just dropped the 1 point so far in his first 6 arrows.
Kumar's a lovely technique. He has a perfect technique. It's all about that expansion through to the target.
Évidemment perceptible au tableau d'affichage tout de suite, puisque Swagumilang tape 10-8-9 pour un 27 face au score parfait de Kumar. Conséquent, c'est l'Indien qui prend le large désormais, +2 pour Rakesh Kumar.
Wow, what an end by Rakesh Kumar. 3 10s, perfect score for him. He now takes a 2-point lead, 59 to 58. And Swagumilang just been upgraded 1 point. So just 1 point divides the two going into
That's interesting. Swagumilang's had an arrow upgraded there. And he'll be very relieved because that point will be hugely valuable.
Going forward into the match, absolutely. You can't give your, at this standard, you can't give your competitor too much of a start. It's still early stages of the match, but you need to be on it from the start.
Match pour la médaille d'or aussi, victoire de Kumar 145 à 144.
This is like two big heavyweights just slugging it out.
Absolutely. Again, Swagumilang. This is going to be interesting. A bit fortunate to get 2 9s with his last 2 arrows. To keep him in touch with his opponent. Let's see if he's going to right the ship. There you go. Just a little break, a little walk away. Maybe a couple of adjustments, chat with the coach makes all the difference.
Yeah, give yourself a little bit of a talking to.
An internal slapping?
Yes, definitely.
10.
Back to this form that we saw at the first end. Slightly longer hold there for Kumar.
Strong though.
He is a strong man, isn't he?
He is.
100% he is.
No. 9.
Chance here for Kumar to take the lead. Keep that 1-point lead that he enjoyed at the end of the second end. And he's taken it. Nice job.
10.
Oh, well, there's nothing between these two. Kumar up by 1 after 3. Feels very tight.
Early starts of the competition, the standard is amazing from all archers up to now. After 9 arrows, these 2 archers combined have only dropped 5 points.
I have a feeling we're going to get the standard all the way through this competition. Remember, we're only in the last 16 at the moment.
1 9, 2 10s.
And on 9 like that,
and 2 10s
instead of a 10, could be the difference between winning and losing.
Kumar will take a 1-point advantage into end 4, 88 to 87.
Business, isn't he? Been around a while.
Yes. No expression. Important arrow here for the Indonesian.
Well, so far he started off each end with a 10. So too has, in fact, Kumar's only started off with 1. It was in the second end.
But we're down to the business end now.
Exactly. Last 6 arrows.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's missed. Seeds another point. Opportunity here for Kumar to move forward.
Solid.
That's a great arrow, and he's going to be hard to pick back now. 8 10s now from 10 arrows for Kumar.
10.
Back in there.
Going to need Kumar to drop. 2 arrows now. Well, there's one of them.
As we sat together.
Just had a little bit of a fait accompli about that with that slightly longer hold, didn't it?
That wind's picking up.
Nice job from Swagumilang. West is going to be a point behind.
Important hour here.
Nice job from Rakesh Kumar. So it's a 1-point advantage.
Le signe du grand champion, c'est quand on a besoin d'un 10,
ever since the second end, stayed the same. 1-point advantage for Kumar. The second, the third, the fourth, and now the fourth. 3 arrows left. Now the world number 1 is Kumar, the world number 2 is Swagumilang, which suggests they are both mentally very strong.
Let's see.
Yeah, we are about to find out whether they can hold it together. Well, the way the match is going, you're going to need Swagumilang. It feels like he's going to need a 30.
Absolutely, I agree.
And he might not even win that, but that's going to be what's required from him.
Kumar, who at the moment leads going into the 5th by just
Kumar might win with a 29. Could still see that happening. John, what do you think?
Kumar just looks as though he's in the zone. He's not being fazed by anything. He's not looking to anybody for reassurance. He's just focusing on himself. You've just got to rely on yourself. Believe in yourself.
Fascinating match. Hope you're enjoying it. The world number 1 or the world number 2 will be into the quarterfinals.
Here's where we see the pressure.
Exactly right. How they respond. The next couple of minutes is going to decide everything. We're going to start it off here with Ken Swagumilang of Indonesia. Oh, that's it. That could be his campaign over right there, especially if Kumar can score another 10. Oh, he can't either. Well.
Reset.
Okay. Sarrow. Kumar make the correction.
Yes.
So back to a 1-point game. 1 arrow left. This must be a 10 from Ken Swagumilang for him to have any chance. Maybe getting into a shoot-off. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. So this should be now a formality, you'd think, the way Rakesh Kumar, a 9 or a 10 now will be good enough for him to win.
Long hold.
Oh, he's missed. It's an 8. It's an 8. We're off to a shoot-off. Well, pick your jaw up off the floor. Can't believe what we've just seen. Rakesh Kumar, the world number 1, has been forced to a shoot-off. And it's all his own making.
Pressure in the moment.
Well, Ken Swagumilang must be thanking someone from the heavens for what just happened. Kumar looks as stunned as we're sounding right now, John Stubbs.
He is. He might not come back from that. It's the first time you've seen any emotion on his face, and it was a look of shock.
Qui nous indique, grâce à ses 2 bras levés, que nous allons tout droit vers un tir de barrage, une seule flèche pour faire la différence.
It's all good for Kumar off that 10 in the second arrow.
Wow, what a final end. 9,
but
10,
the tenseness of the moment got to both of them.
Swagumilang,
It's that arrow again. Look, it's only just missed, but it definitely has. So we're going to a shoot-off to decide this match.
the center.
If you haven't seen a shoot-off before, Kumar and Swagumilang are going to have a one-arrow shoot-off, and it's simple. It's closest to the centre wins. One of these archers is going to go through to the quarterfinals. The other will have their Paralympic Games dreams ended for 4 years.
Kumar shooting first.
Yes, and he's been consoled. A long moment of reflection and contemplation just there.
Is it the best shooting first? Because you've got to set the pressure, or is it best knowing what you need? I would always like to shoot first.
Shoot-offs are always interesting, aren't they? Kumar, 1 from 2 in major competitions, 50%. Swagumilang, none from 1. Tiebreakers. So here we go. Shoot-off to decide the quarter-finalist in the men's individual compound open. Rakesh Kumar, the world #1 from India, to go first. Okay, it's a 10, but it's not an X. So there's plenty of wriggle room here for the Indonesian, Ken Swagumilang.
It's not a great 10.
So for the win, the world #2.
Long cold.
Yeah, he never settled, did he, Ken Swagumilang? Rakesh Kumar's got it. There is your winner by the barest of margins, Rakesh Kumar. With a shoot-off victory, 10-8 over Ken Swagumilang. Hard luck for the Indonesian, just couldn't settle on that last arrow. What a shame for him. Rakesh Kumar gets there just, despite that 8 with his last arrow in the regulation match. Now they can joke about it.
He won't want to be doing that too often.
No, indeed. Well, Rakesh Kumar might be smiling, but he's not laughing, I'm sure. But he survives, and he's into the quarterfinals with that dramatic victory over Ken Swagumilang of Indonesia.
Absolutely, through to the next round.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Archery continues men's individual compound, 1-8 eliminations. There's Kyle Tremblay of Canada up against Meier of Austria.
Cible numéro 1.
Go through to the quarterfinals.
Représentant l'Autriche.
Target #1, representing Austria, Meier.
43 years of age. The ranking of 26 has been as high as 17 back in April.
Représentant le Canada.
Target #2, representing Canada, Kyle Tremblay.
Kyle Tremblay, world #9. 33 years of age from Deep River, Ontario.
The line judge is Megan Tierney.
I got to the Paralympic Games by winning the final World Quota Tournament. So he left it late, but he's here. And he's won a match too, beating Ronaldo Wagner Chirao Ferreira of Brazil in his 1/16 elimination match. Did it pretty comfortably too by 7 points.
Huitième de finale cet après-midi, là aussi. Même scénario, une place à aller chercher pour les quarts. La campagne continue pour ces deux archers.
Kyle Tremblay
précédemment.
had a win over Alasina Mansajzada of Iran by 5 points. Also shot particularly well from Kyle Tremblay. Bronze medalist, by the way, too, at the Pan American Games last year and the Pan American Para Championships earlier this year. So he's in good form. Here's Tremblay. How did they wake up this morning, these two?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's all about having a good night's rest and not doing too much today on the practice field.
Yeah, leaving it all out on the shooting line right now as we get this match underway. And it's Kyle Tremblay to start first.
Eight.
He would have liked a higher number than that.
He would.
A long hold there for Meier, but it was a good one.
Did well.
Something wasn't certain in his mind, even though he looked like a statue, which is what you want to look like.
Yes.
These two have met once before in major competitions. It was last year's World Archery Para Championships in the Czech Republic, Czechia now. And it was Meier winning that match by 4 points, 136 to 132.
Tremblay needs a 10.
Yeah, absolutely imperative to get one on the board early.
There we go.
Got one.
Just calms your nerves.
Right in the heart of the 10 zone too, John. Meier, though, can take a 2-point lead, and that is a big lead. Compound means Archery with another 10. In fact, he's given it away, that lead. There it was. He had a 2-point lead there, and he's just given it up. And it's 27-piece after the opening end.
Yeah, I knew about that before even the arrow hit the target. You just don't feel it was right when he went off.
Pile scène à l'occasion des championnats du monde. C'était l'an dernier, au mois de juillet, 136 à 132, la victoire pour l'Autrichien. C'était en 64e de finale. Qu'en sera-t-il aujourd'hui?
A 10, a 9, and an 8 from Meier.
It's all about sealing the deal now, isn't it?
End of the first, an 8, a 9, and
the
an X.
combination of
also for 27
between
for Kyle Tremblay
Meier and his coach.
So they will go into
Christian
neck
Hart.
and neck on 27 apiece.
Crowd at 2. On the lead, a beautiful afternoon for archery. You can see it means so much to every single archer out there succeeding.
It can be a lonely place on that shooting line.
Yeah, and it's stressful, but in many ways you've got to embrace that stress. You've got to be almost addicted to it to succeed at the top level, as you know, John.
Yeah.
Kyle Tremblay to start the second end. Fortunate to be on a tied score at the moment is the Canadian. That one just gets up again.
Yeah, you could just see the movement where he's being blown while he's up at full draw.
9.
Long holds. Both don't look particularly comfortable or certain on the shooting line at the moment, neither of these archers.
No, they need to get that pressure more onto the front bow arm.
9.
Just missing there, Tremblay. Yeah, his coach there, hoping that he's going to get the 10 sign. Don't think he's going to get it. Wow, that's some pretty unsteady stuff there for Meier.
Struggling.
8.
In these conditions, you've just got to get it up there, expand through the shot and get it away as quick as you can. You can't hold it.
Different tactic here for Tremblay.
Yeah.
He's decided to hold 10 seconds.
Giving himself no thinking time. Up and away. That's what he'll be thinking.
He's strain on the muscles too, holding on for so long, and it's worked. Nice job by Tremblay. That's sizing up the situation that the environment you're in and dealing with it. Nice job by the Canadian. Well done to Meier. That's equally impressive. Tough archery on the shooting line at the moment for both of these two, but at the moment it's Tremblay up by 1.
It is tough because we're trying, you know, the archers are trying to give the audience a spectacle of perfect archery, but sometimes the conditions just don't allow for that.
They're grinding it out at the moment, both of these two.
It's not about how it looks, it's about the result.
Yeah, and no one should make any apology either about that. It's a good last arrow from Tremblay, but equally, we saw Meier not adjust his strategy. He went for the long hold, and it worked equally as well.
You're just fatigued, though.
You do. You fatigue yourself by holding, and that's why I think Tremblay decided, you know what, I'm actually going to save my strength and then draw the bow.
Meier 9, 8, 10 for 27 in end 2. However, Tremblay a 9, a 9 and a 10.
Tremblay's still there, and 9 arrows left. There's still
55 to 54.
Plenty of work to do.
There looks no win there now. There is, but...
And it's still coming from behind the archers, just a touch there. As you look at that windsock on the right-hand side. There it goes, picking up again now.
Open compound men have had some weather to deal with in this competition.
Yes, you're referring to earlier sessions there where there was some very heavy rain. So here's the third end now of this 1-8 elimination. Meier of Austria. Getting the 10. 10. Second time he started off in the end with a 10. It's his third of the match.
No. 9.
Just missing.
Yeah. We can see Tremblay just start his expansion through the bow as his fingers begin to curl around the handle.
No. 9.
Looks a strong man.
Good job from Tremblay. That's his third 10. It's two pretty much going arrow for arrow at the moment. Just with his nose in front.
No. 9.
Big arrow here for Tremblay in the context of the match. Love a maximum here. advantage is what he's aiming for.
And he gets... No, it's just out.
It's just dropped down below that first arrow of his, so it's a 9. So his 1-point lead is going to remain. Kyle Tremblay. It's been tight, hasn't it?
It has.
3 to 82. Not as high scoring, perhaps as we might have hoped for or expected, but sometimes that happens.
It's about going through to the next round.
I'm going to go home in the round of 16. All around, all the quarterfinals.
Meier, 10-9-9. 28.
Tremblay's all slightly right.
Also,
if you were just giving his sight a little bit of a tweak there.
It's Tremblay who will lead once more going.
Maybe he's allowing for that cross breeze, which we saw, but it's not actually affecting the arrows.
So he will be feeling it on his body more than it's actually affecting the arrows. He needs to be making a conscious decision and moving that sight over just to centralise his group. He's still going to be within the gold or within the 10, whether it blows him or not. He's got in a lovely group, but it's all slightly right.
Yes, and if he can make that adjustment, he's going to give himself more opportunities to get 10s.
He is.
That's it. It's a challenge for Tremblay. Does have the, I was going to say the luxury, it's not really a luxury, does have the advantage. He's got 1 point up on his opponent.
And he will be using his opponent who's shooting first just to see where his arrows are going. So he's using his opponent as basically a guide to where he needs to make a marginal adjustment while aiming on the target.
It's all fascinating stuff. Here's Meier. 4th end of 5.
No. 9.
Now he moves his side.
Wow. He's saying should have done it before.
He should have done.
No. 9.
He needs to move his sight. There we go.
10.
It's a 10. Haven't been too frequent from both archers in this match. It's 4 now from 10.
Tremblay will be in the middle now. He's moved his sight.
That's why we got you into the commentary this year, John. Look at that. Let's see if this match really heats up now. Another 10 there for Meier. Well, 29. That's his best scoring end. Tremblay, though, for a 2-point lead.
Another 10 here.
1-point lead, of course. Yes, there's another one. Tremblay hangs it in there. Nice job by the Canadian.
He should have moved his sight earlier.
Well, fair play to Meier and Tremblay. Both of them with 29s there. Their first 29s of the match. But this is tense stuff, isn't it, folks? Tremblay leading by 1 with 3 arrows left. This is going to come down to execution.
Compound men archers are so reluctant to move their sight because it's been going so well for them on the practice field. But we're not on the practice field here. We're in a competition. You've just got to go with your convictions and just ride it, you know. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
This crowd is absorbed in every arrow, absolutely loving it. Just like the Olympic Games, the Paralympic Games, archery has been well attended.
I think it'll get quite rowdy soon, this crowd.
We have a French competitor coming shortly. But it's wonderful support of the sport. The crowd is not on the minds of these two archers. What is a spot in the quarterfinals. But only one of them's going to make it. Meier have Austria on target number 1, trailing by 1 point against Kyle Tremblay of Canada. Last 3 arrows of the match. Nice job by the Austrian.
This will be the best end of the match, this.
It feels like it was heading in that direction in that last end. Feels like both of them have taken 3 ends to sort it out.
Because they both moved the side.
Oh, mine, it feels like he needs 2 more 10s. There's one of them. Now this is heating up this match. Kyle Tremblay of Canada. 10 to stay ahead by 1. Oh, he's dropped 1. So we've got a tied score with 1 arrow left. This is a 1 arrow match. Right here, right now. Meier with this arrow.
No, 8.
Yes, it's an 8. Oh, no way.
Tremblay won't know that it's not in, though, because there'll be an asterisk next to it.
Well, regardless of that, it's a gold score for Tremblay. That's all he needs, a 9 or a 10, and he's got the 9, and it's the Canadian who's into the quarterfinals. Kyle Tremblay, nerves of steel there, just getting the victory. Michael Meier. Well, those small margins on display again. That's how it goes in archery. Just a single point can have huge ramifications to the outcome of matches, and there is the expression to confirm that. Michael Meier is out. The Austrian, brave bid there to get to the quarterfinals, come up just short. But it's Kyle Tremblay who moves through. 140 to 139. It's Tremblay into the quarterfinals.
139.
On retrouve la patte de notre DJ Sébastien avec le puissant son de John Mellencamp qui accompagne forcément la victoire du Canadien Kyle Tremblay. Et quant à nous, on va poursuivre dans quelques instants avec une toute nouvelle rencontre. On commence à voir les drapeaux français s'agiter. Et ça, c'est une excellente nouvelle parce qu'on a un Français encore engagé et il arrive dans quelques instants, mesdames et messieurs. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts à accueillir notre Français cet après-midi? Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges and the athletes.
Well, out come the archers for 1-8 elimination. Men's individual compound action here at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024.
représentant la République populaire de Chine.
And here is
target number 1 representing People's Republic of China, Ai Xinlang.
at the top seed, Ai Xianlang of China. Got a bye through to this round. Walkover victory. Here's Maxime Guerin.
Guerin's got the home crowd, and I think he's going to need them.
Here's Nabil Hussain.
Yes, indeed. Ai Xinlang of China is at his 3rd Paralympic Games, the 27-year-old. Won the bronze in Tokyo, won the bronze in Rio in the individual competition, won gold back in Rio in mixed teams. Maxime Guerin had a good win over Marcel Pavlik of Slovakia in the previous round, 143 to 138. He's in his 2nd Paralympic Games after competing in Rio as a recurve archer. Ai is one of the best you will see. He has the Paralympic record in qualification, 7:09. Also the world record holder for 7:09 as well, which he set back in July 2023. 62 of his 72 arrows were 10s in the qualification round. Let's get this match underway, and Maxime Guerin to get it underway.
Wow. Crowd on his side. What he needs.
Yes, this is the first time these two have met. So I got the walkover victory with the archer he was supposed to face in the previous round, withdrawing because of injury. It's actually his first time out on the shooting line here in the main arena.
Wow, great shooting. Under the pressure of being on home soil as well.
By one arrow to, I guess, sight everything up, get comfortable. Now he's into business. Perfect score is the goal, not to be for Guerin.
He needs to seize that opportunity now.
He needs to get back on level terms, doesn't he?
He does.
He's missed it just by a millimetre. That's surprising to see him miss 2.
He knew it was going wide, straight from there. As soon as he released the arrow, he tried to steer it in at the last minute.
Is one of the world's best, has been for a while now, hasn't he? World number 11 at the moment, has been as high as 3 in the world. Mentioned his Paralympic record before with 2 bronzes and a gold already, locked away from previous Paralympic Games to the 27-year-old. He's also won 3 gold medals at World Championships, including the individual title in 2017.
Yeah, when he first emerged onto the scene, he was just an absolute power force.
What a start for Maxime Guerin. 10, 10 and 9, 1 shy of a perfect score. But Ai Xinlang is not far behind, a 9, a 10 and a 9.
It's a 1-point game heading into the second end.
To 29 as we go into end 2.
So second end now. It's getting up by 1 point.
To start, he'll be focusing on his technique now. Nice, smooth expansion.
No. 9.
Guerin seems to be enjoying it.
Yeah. Back-to-back nines now. I just holding here for 10 seconds. Archers have 30 seconds to shoot their arrows.
No.
Wow.
He's struggling.
I can't believe he's only got 110 from his first 5. Guerin is, this is his chance.
It is.
He's got to take it.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, it's down.
I needs a 10 just to calm his nerves. He just doesn't seem to be flowing on his shot.
He's got one almost dead centre there.
Yeah. He'll feel good about that shot.
Boxing Guerin. Here he is. Long hold for him this time. It's a rough one. All of those ones going bottom right there. Yeah, it's an interesting match, this one, John. We've not seen the 10s from either archer, perhaps in the frequency we might have expected, particularly from Guerin is still there. It's 56 apiece.
You know what I'm going to say?
No, I have no idea.
They need to move that side, Guerin. Guerin's getting a great group, but because he's come straight from the practice field, then they've been in the holding area, he's going right. He's grouping up, but he just needs to stop questioning his technique and move the sides.
And what about I? He's not got the grouping that we've seen from Guerin. So what are we gonna? What do you want to see from him?
I just want to see him being a little bit more fluid in his shot. He's just losing the bow arm pressure, so he just needs to believe in his technique and get that expansion. So effectively, he's pushing 50% of his holding weight. So it's an equal expansion.
Well, we will see if those adjustments are going to be made. Fascinating 1-8 elimination unfolding here. As both of these archers try and make the quarterfinals.
No.
Just away.
Still right. He's moved it, but he's moved it. He's basically moved it down and not moved it to the right.
Back-to-back 10s now for I.
Here we go. This is where I takes over now.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see.
No.
9.
Move your sight back down.
Do it now, because victory might be slipping through your fingers.
So as he's going high, he needs to higher his sight to bring the arrows down.
Well, if that's grabbed the 10 line, it's just grabbed it. Strong falling into the 8 zone for Guerin. That's disappointing. Hard luck for him.
Not that far down.
This could be a perfect score. And he might be able to seize control of the match with another 10. He's away this time. Look at that, he's ratty with himself.
Yeah. You don't see very much emotion normally off Chinese archers.
Don't usually. You're very composed.
It's good to see.
Look, now, well, it is, but he's been now told to calm down a little bit by his coach.
An experienced coach there.
At the moment, it's a 2-point game. But a couple of tight calls in that end.
And it's 3 9s.
The thing about it, Ai's showing his competitor that he's getting a little bit, he's getting a little bit hettled. He's got to keep his emotions.
Well, he has high standard. You're right. He's got to be. But he's isn't it evidence there that he sets high standards for himself and he's not achieving what he wants to at the moment.
Et ici, qui est-ce qui soutient l'archer qui représente la France? Maxime Guerin.
You can't afford to show that, though.
You can't. Guerin is still there. Score's still not ratified.
85-83 en faveur de Ai.
Provisionally 85-83, and now they are. In fact, no, Guerin has lost a point. He's dropped that last arrow is now an 8. So there's a change there. It's now dropped to 85-82. While the top seed with a 3-point advantage with 6 arrows left.
Guerin needs to compound that 10 ring now, just to put Ai under a little bit more pressure. There we go.
Well, it's been a long time between drinks. What I mean by that is the last 10 he scored was the second arrow of the first end. And there's Ai coming straight back with another one. That's 3-4 of his last 5. And it was a quick one too.
It was.
Guerin had no time to enjoy or soak it in. Ai taking the crowd right out of it with that 10.
It's a great mindset, that. He's hushing the crowd by shooting quick.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
From the draw to the release to the arrow thundering into the 10 zone. Guerin needs a 10 now more than ever. Yes. Brilliant. It's a strong man on the shooting line there, muscling it in.
It's great to see, though, how quiet the crowd go, even though they've got a home archer. And it's great. It's just the respect for both of these athletes.
Whoa, wow. Didn't like that as he went for the perfect end. Has he hit his bow there?
No, but he's getting frustrated.
Well, that's the provisional score, 114 to 111. I don't think there are any line lickers in there. Oh, it's the second end in a row where Ai has gone for a perfect score but has missed out.
Quasi parfait également pour Maxime Guerin. On se retrouve désormais à l'orée de la 5e et dernière volée avec 114 pour le Chinois, 111 pour le Français. 3 points séparent les deux archers.
There's the second one, the one we really enjoyed.
One shy of that perfect score.
We won't see the third one.
Not to be outdone. Also,
well, Guerin, that was a great arrow.
29 apiece, but it is.
So while they scored the same in that end, 29, it is going to be a big task here for Guerin. He's 3 points down. Which means I needs a 28 will be good enough for victory.
It will. Guerin needs a 10 just to put some pressure on I.
Certainly does. Guerin has 4 10s so far. 6 for I.
Great shot. Just what he needed.
What a beauty, wasn't it?
Let's see what I's made of.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
Took that shot while the crowd was still raging.
How clever was that?
And now there's a big murmur going around.
Eight.
Guerin not getting the results he needed.
I'll be all over that. 10 here.
Yep. Yeah. This is looking very good now for I.
He just needs to chill.
Last arrow of the match here for Maxime Guerin. Yeah, it's a good arrow. Well, he's tried his best. But here's the win for I. Just needing a 6 or more, and what do you know, it's a brilliant last end there for I Jingliang. It's a perfect 30. The first time he's achieved it in the match. He's just dropped 2 points on the last 3 ends to the end of that match. Locked in a score of 144. And there is your winner and quarter-finalist here in the men's individual compound. It's the top seed, Ai Jingliang of China, defeating the local man from France, Maxime Guerin, by 144 to 139.
So only dropping 6 points.
A 10, a 10, and an 8 in that final end. However, Jingliang soaks up the pressure and hits 3 10s for that perfect score, taking him through to the quarterfinal.
On a également une leçon de progression pour Ai Jingliang tout au long de ce match. 28-28 sur les 2 premières volées, 29-29 sur les volées 3 et 4. Et il finit 5e volée avec un score parfait de 30. C'est ce qu'on appelle une progression régulière, méthodique. Impressionnant pour Ai Jingliang qui, on le rappelle, n'a pas disputé de 16e de finale. Il a bénéficié d'un bye et par conséquent, c'est la première fois qu'il tirait sur le terrain des finales. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and the athletes.
Back come the Archers for 1-8 elimination action in the men's compound. And out come Kevin Polish of the United States and Jonathan Milne of Australia.
Cible numéro 1.
Target number 1, representing United States of America, Kevin Polish.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Australie.
Target number 2, representing Australia, Jonathan Milne.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Pan Yuhuswan.
Well, here we go. Kevin Polish up against Jonathan Milne. Kevin Polish, third-time Paralympian. Made a second round in both of his previous Paralympic Games, and here he is again. A good win over Fernando Jale Montorio of Spain. And, well, Archer defeated by Milne was Meier of Japan, 147 to 142. Now, for a while, Jonathan Milne, that match, was on target to beat the Paralympic record. It was a phenomenal performance right till the very last end.
It was.
C'était en mars 2024.
Milne got very close.
142-140.
And I think he knew it.
Pour Kevin Polish.
So he started off the match, folks, with 12 tens in a row and then finished 999 to let all the air out of the balloon. So here we go, Polish up against Milne. Long hold from Polish to start the match, but it was a good one.
Steady start. X to start.
These two have met once before in major competitions, and it was Polish who got the win, 142 to 140. That was earlier this year in Dubai in March.
You've got to forget about those results.
Nice start from Polish. Milne is also at his third Paralympic Games. And let's remind you, he won the bronze medal in Rio, beating Swagumilang of China, 145 to 142 in that match.
Polish is shooting perfectly at the moment. XX.
Yeah, can't complain about that. So for the perfect score to start here for the American. Yes, he's got the line.
Just in.
Justin is 100% in.
What a great start.
Fantastic from Kevin Polish.
Milne needs a 10. Long hold. Ouch. Oh, no.
It's hung on to the 9-9 just. You've been there many times, John.
I have.
There's moments.
Yeah, Jonathan Milne needs to give himself a bit of a talking to at the moment to get that fluidity back in his shot. Polish, just continue doing what you're doing.
29 to 28 is the score provisionally, but it's going to be 30.
J'ai eu un moment d'hésitation, mais je pense que c'est quand même un score parfait, 10-10-10. Et on va attendre simplement que le juge de cible, Bettina Kratzmüller, nous confirme cela. Et si c'est bien un 10-10-10, je vous promets que je vous la refais dans le texte. Je crois que c'est confirmé, hein, Bettina qui nous montre que c'est bel et bien un 10. Donc par conséquent...
Just grabbing the 9-9 there, Milne. But he's already likely to be trailing by 2 points, chasing the match already. Yes, it's been confirmed. Kevin Polish now, with that last tower being upgraded.
Kevin Polish, XX10, perfect score for him after that upgrade. Double check by the referee. Jonathan Milne on 9x, 928 for him. So it will be the man for the United States of America, Kevin Polish, who will go into N2 with that 2-point lead.
Milner just needs to work on his technique. Bring into the event what he was doing previously in the competition.
No. 9.
Polish. He is starting to really smoke. This is fantastic start from him. Jonathan Milner is going to need many more of those now to stay in touch. Having already dropped 3 points off the pace.
Polish is in the zone.
Yep. 41-year-old is just absolutely staring everything down.
That's phenomenal shooting.
Nice job from Milner.
Stay strong.
No.
Well, there's the first point dropped by Polish. Can't quite get 6 in a row. And Milner will be sitting there thinking, yes, I've still got a chance. It's 59-57.
And you just saw on Polish there, he was like, okay, it was a 9. He wasn't fazed by the outcome of the score because he knows he's shooting so well.
That suggests he also knew what he did. Not quite right in that last shot either.
He's feeling his shot, so he knows what exactly what he needs to correct.
Jonathan Milner, one shy of that perfect score, a 9, an X and a 10 for him. And Kevin Polish also one shy of a back.
Polish is from Carmichael's, Pennsylvania.
He will
Milner from Sydney in Australia.
Polish comes from a big family archery family.
He works in his family's archery store, KJ's Pro Archery, in Carmichael's.
So he gets to trial all the best equipment.
Pretty cool, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
All for free, probably.
It will be all for free. At this standard, you don't pay for much equipment.
You don't, do you?
But you're the ambassadors for the manufacturers.
Well, it's 59-57. Jonathan Milner from Australia. Still got time to come back into this match, but he needs to up his 10 ratio, which is at 50% at the moment.
No. 9.
Just in it.
Yep, he's back on track again, isn't he? Kevin Polish.
Eight.
Polish is in the zone. He's not being fazed by what's going on around him.
No. 9.
Well, that's not the end of the world now for Polish. He's got a comfortable lead.
He's all right with that. Milner needs a 10. And he gets it.
Needed that one badly. He finishes with 27, but he knows that that isn't going to be good enough against an opponent of Polish's quality.
No.
Again, that's not a disaster. So it's still a 1-point game there for Polish in that third end.
3 points séparent l'archer américain de l'archer australien, Kevin Polish, qui tire sur la cible numéro 1 et qui est en train de se rapprocher en effet du V de la victoire.
Well, not hitting the standards anywhere near that we saw in the previous round against the Japanese archer.
C'est bien Jonathan Milner avec son expérience générée auprès d'une décennie.
You might have had a bad night's sleep. You just never know what's happened.
Il a été numéro 1 par le passé.
And I'm not trying to make excuses for anybody here, you know, but you've got to be at your best to be competing at your best.
And that's where Polish started off with like 5 in a row.
From Australia.
Generally, if you start off with 5 in a row in compound, 5 tens in a row, we're talking about, you're going to be on the road to victory.
You are, yeah. It's that pressure that it imposes on your competition. Both archers are not scoring badly, but Milner just needs to be stepping his 10 scoring rate up.
Yes, which is 4 from 9, which in an archer of his experience is a little surprising. Polish, meantime, has 6 from 9, and there's another miss from Milner. It's just not happening for him in this match.
It isn't. There we go.
10.
Got one.
Nice job from Polish. Those arrows that clip the 10 line, really as impressive as the ones that hit dead centre. This course still keeps the target nice and open for other arrows. Let's have a look at Milner here. Yes. There's a 29 for him, the second time he's hit that number in the match, but still no perfect 30 for him.
At this level, you shoot for groups, though, Glenn.
He's Polish to restore this 3-point lead, and it won't be 3, it's going to be 2. So there's a point gain for the Australian. 115 to 113 with 1 end left. Remember, this is a match which will see the winner go through to the quarterfinals of the men's individual compound open.
I think Polish has got a second 10 there, to be honest.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, that first arrow.
That first arrow, I think that's in. That first one.
So it's going to be a 3-point game again.
Qui va nous dire dans quelques secondes si c'est un 9 ou un 10. C'est vrai que quelquefois il y a des projections d'ombre avec le tube de la flèche planté dans la cible qui peut nous induire en erreur. Est-ce que c'est un 9 ou un 10 quand ça se joue au millimètre près dans un registre? Dans le monde de l'infiniment petit, on a besoin d'une confirmation oculaire. Et c'est bel et bien un 10. Hein, donc on
and it has been upgraded now, that arrow to Kevin Polish, so it is back to a 3-point lead, which is same as what we saw after the third end.
For him, thought he pulled one back.
Kevin Polish been in front right from the start, thanks to that perfect score.
10 after the judge checked.
Again, another example in compound archery of how hard it is to chase the scoreboard.
So it will be 116.
Yeah. Milner knows now that he needs to be posting a perfect score for this end.
Going into the 5th and
then even he's going to have to rely on Polish dropping down and posting his lowest score of the match.
You just never know.
Just to make a shoot-off. Dead right, you just never know.
Blowing on the wind.
Exactly, just when he wants a nice calm shot, the wind decides to play.
Wow.
And that is a great 10 there for Milne.
Strong bow arm there.
Stay strong, KJ.
Polish got to believe in himself. There we go.
Beauty from Kevin Polish. He's opened every single of the 5 ends with a 10. It's his 9th of the match there.
Yep, there you go.
Nice job from Milne.
Milne's getting the worst of the wind. Oh, he's showing it worst.
Another 10 here, and this should be a match here for Polish. The target nice and big for the last arrow, and Kevin Polish, props to him. This is a very impressive performance. Could lock in a 1-4-6 here. Milne with his last arrow.
Yep,
Yeah, looks good.
No, it's out.
You reckon? Okay. Well, that makes it just the task just that a little bit easier for Kevin Polish then. He needs just a 7 or more.
He started with a perfect.
Can he end with the perfect score and lock in a brilliant 1-4-6? He can't. It's only a 1-4-4 as it's turned out, but it doesn't matter. The ultimate prize has been achieved from this match, and that's victory for Kevin Polish. It's the American who goes through to the quarterfinals. Jonathan Milne, the bronze medalist from Rio, unfortunately will not be moving through to the last 8. He is out. Kevin Polish through 144 to 142.
Pour la deuxième fois sur les deux confrontations qu'ils ont enregistrées au niveau historique.
A final end 10-10-9, not quite enough for Jonathan Milner to re-snatch the lead from Kevin Polish.
Well, Kevin Polish, apart from that last 8 when he felt probably John stumped that he had the match wrapped up, that was a very impressive performance.
It was. And he, you know, what can you say? An 8 on his last end. That's because he was under no pressure. And, you know, he shot fantastic through that match.
Yeah, absolutely. He will need to replicate that in his quarterfinal to move into the semis.
He knows he's
move on into the final.
He knows he's got more in the tank.
Yeah, nice job from Kevin Polish. Very nice indeed. The final score again, 144 to 142. Polish through to the next round.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République islamique d'Iran.
Target number 1, representing Iran, Nouri.
Men's individual compound open 1-8 elimination match about to begin between Nouri of Iran.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Target number 2,
and Nathan McQueen of Great Britain.
Nathan McQueen.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Megan Tierney.
Nouri was in great form in the previous round, knocking out the world champion Matteo Bonacina of Italy, 141 to 139. Really good win for Nouri. He's 36, currently world ranking of 36, although he has been as high as 7. His second Paralympic Games.
Il y a un an de cela, en juillet 2023.
So Nouri got some mental fortitude. Not easy beating the current world champion, but he did it. Moved through to this match. That scored again, 141 to 139. Now Nathan McQueen is through after beating Martin Dodic of Slovakia, 142 to 138 in his third Paralympic Games. Hoping to make the quarterfinals for the very first time, though. They've been beaten first round in Tokyo and second round in Rio.
McQueen came second in the World Championships.
He did. He lost to Bonacina. So isn't that interesting?
Yes.
Nouri now beating Bonacina in the previous round, now can beat McQueen in this round.
Long way here.
It's a long way.
McQueen will be looking for a positive start here. He shoots so strong when he's in front.
Yeah, so too Nouri. So important to start well.
No. 9.
It's a gutsy win by the Iranian against Bonacina in the previous round.
No. 9.
Two experienced archers. They've got quite lengthy resumes now. Neither have met each other in a major competition before.
8.
Well, interesting to see Nouri just pause there for a moment. Maybe just waiting for the breeze to settle. Is it up? It's up around 4.5 meters a second there, blowing right across the range.
Yeah, look at the flagpoles on the top of the targets. Not how they just move, the flag's moving, but the poles are bending. Nathan's got strength in bucket loads.
9.
Former powerlifter, McQueen.
Yeah. Don't tend to muck around with those sort of characters, do you?
No.
Nouri, 9-9, and now an 8. So, well, it's the same score there for both archers. Cumulative score 26 apiece. No 10s in the scorecard in that first end.
Parfaite sur cette première volée 9-9-8 pour Nouri, 9-8-9 pour Nathan McQueen. On regarde le parcours également de la qualification pour ces huitièmes de finale.
Neither archer's made an advantage, so it's reset the match from 12 arrows now.
Martin Dodic, le Slovaque, avant-hier en 16e de finale. Nouri, quant à lui, s'est qualifié 22e, tirant 682 et a battu Matteo Bonacina il y a 2 jours également en 16e de finale.
26 apiece at the end of the first. 9-9-8 for Nouri, Nathan McQueen, and 9-8-9. So they
not much to take out of that
the lead and
end really for either archer.
In the next 4 ends.
Forget about it and move on.
Nouri getting a bit of a massage there, I think.
Yeah.
Just a consoling arm. Not being told what to do.
Let's hope so. He's got too much of a nickel in that right shoulder. Not the time, is it, to have a little injury?
I think that was just a sympathetic arm. It's unfortunate for McQueen. He's getting to start both. Well, he's starting both the last two ends. So Nouri now can use what McQueen does to find out what the wind's actually doing. There we go.
Nice job from McQueen. Just sneaking it in. First 10 of the match.
God, flagpole.
Yeah, it's really wobbling around, but Nouri doesn't let it distract him. It's his first 10.
Yeah, good shooting now,
isn't it?
This is what we wanted to see.
Ah, yes, Nathan McQueen, a perfect 30.
There we go, he's enjoying it now.
What an improvement from the first end.
But Nouri can do the same.
Exactly. For the equaliser.
No.
Just away. And so, for the first time in the match, we see Archer poke his nose in front, and it's McQueen who's done it. 56 to 55. Much in it, though, between these two. The margins between these archers are so small.
Ils mènent désormais 56 à 55.
All about finding a way to win, and the easiest way to find a way to win is to put it in the 10 zone.
Absolutely. But it's easier said than done.
Sure is.
You're fighting not only your own thought process, but you're fighting the conditions as much as anything else. But these men can fight the wind.
Yeah, they're strong, aren't they, both of them?
I know McQueen is.
Yeah. Well, Nouri, he looks like he's got bucket loads of strength in those shoulders.
Absolutely. So Nouri gets to start this time.
So in number 3 now in this compound open 1-8 elimination. Needs individual. Reminding you that we're going all the way to the gold medal match in this session. So there's going to be lots of drama, so stay with us right the way to the end. Who's going to prevail and win the Paralympic Games gold medal?
Nouri seems to be primarily all slightly right. Everything is right at that target, even when he's in the 10. The wind's blowing across. It's flicking the arrows over.
Though it's not a bad score, and it demands McQueen score a 10 here to preserve his lead. Just away this time, so we're back to a tied match.
McQueen moved his sight then.
Oh, easy to say in hindsight that he shouldn't have, but you know, this is what happens.
It's the wind. It's just flicking left and right.
Henry Gales, the coach of Nathan McQueen.
I can assure you that Andrea Gales is actually telling McQueen to actually observe what's going on around him. We've got a big flag, the French flag up on the
Grand Palais.
Yeah.
It's a fair way away though, John. It's not I look a bit closer there, but it's
give you great indication. Still give you great indication though.
Yeah.
You'll be using the trees and everything.
Yeah.
Chaque archer pourrait tirer une flèche.
It's not an easy skill to master, reading the wind, particularly in these kind of
these arenas.
Yes, which can swirl. The breeze can swirl around and rebound off various surfaces.
9-10-9 from Nouri pulls the scores all tied. 83
we could see the wind, John.
To the fourth.
Well, we can
rather than feel it.
Yeah.
And look at a flag.
But the archers feel it, and it's that element of doubt that they're getting.
It's dropped to 2 meters a second in the middle there.
The indicator's going left, and the windsock's going right.
Yes. Just shoot down the middle then.
That's what you need to do.
We shouldn't trivialise it. It's not an easy job for Nathan McQueen and Hardy Nouri up there. So every turn like that, the archer is going to celebrate just that little bit more.
No.
Just missed.
Just out.
Time.
You are good. That was such a fast call by you there, but I think you're right.
Nouri needs a 10.
No.
To be getting down to the business end of this match, and Nouri looking a little bit frustrated.
No.
Time.
Nouri definitely needs a 10 now, Nouri.
Got it. Beautiful arrow from Nouri. That's his best of the match. Had a primo time as well. Locked up at 111 apiece with 3 arrows left. Well, we'll throw it out there now, John. Could be a shoot-off.
Both archers are equally experienced. This is down now to whoever believes they can win.
28 for Nouri, and a 10, a 9, and a 9. Also 28 for...
It's all about confidence now. Committed to the shot, just executed the arrow.
1-1-1-1.
Believe in your technique will take the arrow to the goal, into that 10 ring.
I can't split these two. I mean, so even all the way. It was dead even after the first end. McQueen, a 1-point advantage after the second end. Then it was dead even again after the third end. Now it's dead even again after the fourth end.
So McQueen will start. So he's going to be the guide, really.
So all locked in at 111 apiece. 30s. In fact, no, there was one, of course, back in that second end. McQueen nailing the perfect score. Both of these archers are capable, of course.
Absolutely.
Can they deliver where it really counts, which is right now?
McQueen's the guide now.
No.
Wow. I'd love that to be just a couple more mils to the right.
Let's see what Nouri's got.
Wow.
No.
9.
All even.
It's a 2-arrow match now. This is tense.
There we go.
10.
Down to you, Nouri.
Yes, magnificent arrow there from Nouri.
Wow, this is great.
Well, we have a 1-arrow match. Determine who goes through to the quarterfinals. Nathan McQueen from Great Britain. Oh, he's got the 10. That means he can't be beaten.
Nope.
At worst, he's going to a shoot-off. But it's only going to be a shoot-off if Nouri can get a 10 as well.
He's waiting a long time here.
12 seconds he's waited.
Wow.
Still got plenty of time to score this 10, to take it to a shoot-off, and he's missed it!
He's out.
Nathan McQueen has got the win, Nouri. Distraught. Nathan McQueen survives into the quarterfinals by the skin of his teeth, and he's reached the last 8 of the Paralympic Games for the first time in his lengthy career. It's taken 3 games for him to do it, but he's there. So well done to Nathan McQueen. His heart would have been racing as Nouri lined up that last shot, but he's survived into the next round. Great match between those two, which McQueen just won by 140 to 139.
McQueen a growing stature now. He's put that demon to bed.
Well, Nouri, you feel sorry for him, do you? You probably do if you're an Iranian supporter.
He waited too long. He put too much time pressures on himself.
Oh, McQueen, fair play to him. It's not easy nailing a 10 with your last arrow of the match, and that ultimately proved the difference. Well done to McQueen. He's into the last 8.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la Finlande.
Target number 1, representing Finland. Yeah, Forsberg.
Cible numéro 2, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 2, representing United States of America, Max Stutzman.
So Max Stutzman up against Yeti Forsberg now for a spot in the quarterfinals here in the men's individual compound here in Paris.
Avant-dernière rencontre des huitièmes de finale cette fois-ci.
A hugely experienced archer in his 4th Paralympic Games. Gold medalist in London. And guess who he beat in the final in that Paralympic Games? He beat Matt Stutzman. So this is a rematch of the 2012 Paralympic Games gold medal match here in the round of 16.
I can't remember, even though I was there, but I think it it was 70 metres those days.
Well, it was a tight match with Forsberg winning 6-4, and it was the old scoring, well, we'll say the old scoring system, the recurve scoring system.
It was.
That was in operation at that time. But how neat, 12 years later, that we are here again with this match.
And from what we're hearing, possibly Matt Stutzman's last game.
Rematch of the London 2012 Paralympic Games gold medal match where Forsberg took the title, defeating Stutzman.
It's Forsberg against Stutzman, and we saw those results just a moment ago. We saw Forsberg with that win over Hong Kong China's Nai Ka-Chun, 142 to 137. Now Stutzman had that win over the Mexican, another armless archer, Victor Sardina Viveros, in the previous round. And my memory serves me correct, Stutzman got off to a fantastic start in that particular match.
59, I think, out of 60.
Yeah, it's I've got a funny feeling memory is spot on. First 5 arrows from Stutzman that day were all 10s.
Yep.
Wound back the clock, didn't he? Matt Stutzman. Forsberg, what an interesting archer he is. 4th Paralympic Games, 6-time World Championship representative, best of silver in 2013 when he lost to John Stubbs of Great Britain, who is sitting right next to me now.
Long time ago.
So here is Forsberg with the Top Gun sunglasses as well today.
9.
Winner of this match through to the quarterfinals.
Same place.
Nine.
Experience there, moving his sight.
Already after 2 arrows.
Yep. Believes in himself.
Stutzman with the first 10 of the match. First 10 for Forsberg after the side adjustment.
Paid dividends.
Stutzman in his 4th Paralympic Games. That remains that silver medal in London, his best performance at a Paralympics. Stutzman with a 29. He's into it again, Matt Stutzman. Takes a 1-point lead after that first end.
Matt's been all over social media. Apparently he met Jackie Chan.
Yeah, Jackie Chan's been in Paris, popped along to some other sports as well.
And Matt was observed actually signing his autograph and saying, "You're my hero." And Jackie Chan did the same to Matt and said, "No, you're my hero."
That's so cool, isn't it?
Visit of none other than Hong Kong action movie star Jackie Chan, who was with us for the afternoon session. He did meet Matt, and it was a special and precious moment in time where Matt came up to Jackie and said, "You are my hero." And Jackie Chan said, "No, no, no, you are my hero." What a moment in time that was. Matt Stutzman leading the way, 29 to 28.
Well, Stutzman is good adjustments. In fact, both of them made good adjustments after their opening 2 arrows. Let's see if they can both move forward now. Hard to believe Eddie Forsberg, despite his fantastic performance in London 12 years ago, he was only 18 at the time.
And if we can observe Matt Stutzman's bow, it's being customised in artwork, so it's got red, white and blue.
Forsberg all business.
Yeah, he lets the arrows do the talking.
Yeah, exactly. Stutzman, complete opposite. Up there, looking through the sight or through the telescopic lens, boogieing to the music. So all happy days, Matt Stutzman.
9.
Long hold. Long wait even. Just out. Archers purposely do that so it takes out the thinking time. Oh.
8.
Looks like Stutzman, judging by that reaction, knew exactly what went wrong there. Fortunately for him, it's levelled the match right up.
Forsberg needs to take advantage of that. Long hold.
Got it away in time, though, and nailed a 10 there, Yeti Forsberg. That's experience for you.
Let's see if it was okay, Stutzman.
Yeah, lovely adjustment there from Matt Stutzman.
Une égalité parfaite après 2
Here he is up and about again, Matt Stutzman.
Pour Forsberg et 9-8-10 pour Matt Stutzman. La conséquence, c'est que nous sommes verrouillés, 56 de part et d'autre.
The fact he gets out of it off the shooting line and comes to the coach rather than the other way around.
A 9, a 9, and a 10.
I think it's just so he can stretch out.
28 for him at the end of N2.
It's a good idea.
It is.
You've got the opportunity to get out there and have a walk around and
9, 8, and a 10.
stretch the legs. Nice way to. It's actually a nice way to pivot from the end of an end, isn't it?
Yeah, get rid of that lactic acid.
He's a character, isn't he?
Yes.
It's fantastic for the sport, isn't he?
Yeah, it'd be sad to see him retire, to be fair.
56 apiece. Who knows, he might go out a winner. Moment Forsberg with 2 10s. Stutzman with 3. Just blotted his copybook there by that 8, but he bounced back.
He told us it was okay.
Exactly. And he proved it with that 10.
He's going to pull a muscle if he's not careful.
Seems to be just a slight delay here, actually, before the start of the third end for an unknown reason.
Et mesdames et messieurs, n'oubliez pas que vous pouvez évidemment vous procurer tous les goodies, un souvenir avant de quitter l'esplanade des Invalides. Allez chercher une casquette, un pins, pourquoi pas un t-shirt ou bien plus encore.
It just seems to might be an issue with the timing clocks there. The 10-second countdown hasn't been activated.
Et allez chercher un souvenir avant de dire au revoir à l'esplanade des Invalides. Merci beaucoup.
If you've had a great time with us this afternoon, don't forget to pick yourself up a little souvenir from
That's the reason for the slight delay.
Merchandise stands.
So Forsberg and Stutzman just being forced to wait. And now the 10 is activated. And we're all ready to go.
Years ago, we would have continued on using flags.
Manual timing.
Manual timing, exactly. I'm old enough to remember that.
The old stopwatch.
Yep.
So Yeti Forsberg now with the start of the third end here in this 1-8 elimination match. Winner through to the quarterfinals.
Good start.
Third 10 of the match for Forsberg.
All his body weight through that shot.
Great arrow from Stutzman.
Nine.
Some movement there on Forsberg's drawing arm. Yeah.
10.
Nice arrow there from Forsberg.
Great arrow.
Looks good for a 10. Not sure it scored a 9.
Nice.
So now it's clicked over now. So that's his best scoring end there, Forsberg. And there is a perfect score from Matt Stutzman.
10. Perfect score.
Critically, he needs to move his sight.
Wow, brilliant stuff from Matt Stutzman.
Dans cette rencontre, 86 à 85, les deux finalistes de Londres 2012 des Jeux Paralympiques il y a 12 ans de cela sont de nouveau face à face.
I don't know why he needs to look through a spotting scope. There's a big monitor behind him.
Stutzman, qui trouve X10-10.
It's all part of his in-between end routine, isn't it?
Stutzman on fire in N3 and X.
Lovely stuff from Matt Stutzman. He's actually got 4 in a row now with the last arrow from the previous end, also 10. So in total, he's got 6 from his 9 arrows. He's only dropped 4 points.
And he was aware where the 8 was going.
So Matt Stutzman, he looks like he's pretty much on top of his game at the moment. Having said all of that, John, he's only 1 point ahead of Forsberg.
He is. And as we've seen, he can get it wrong at times. Probably the first time could beat Forsberg in a Paralympic match.
That's right. Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. No. Still a few arrows left, mate. Nothing can happen yet. It only takes another 8, say, from Stutzman, and everything changes again, potentially. So Forsberg trailing by 1.
Long hold. Good result. That's how strong he is.
Well, he is all in a day's work too. Calmly puts the arrow into the bow for the next shot. Longer hold that time by Stutzman, but he does a good job too. It's worth the wait.
Forsberg just needs to quicken up his form a little bit.
9.
He's just not getting the balance on his arms. Oh, there we go again.
Wow, Stutzman.
Now he was surprised with that one.
He was indeed. Completely different reaction. He worked hard to get that 2-point lead, and now it's evaporated in the blink of an eye. Forsberg not able to take full advantage of it, though, and he knows that was a big chance there.
He does.
See if Stutzman can bounce back. Let's get another 10, just like he did the last time he got an 8.
No.
Just away. Stutzman there not quite as joyful after that end as he was after the others.
His adrenaline's taking over now, and this is why his arrows are going high. He needs to calm himself down.
Et on arrive à l'orée de la 5e et dernière volée avec là aussi
Forsberg's been the model of composure right from the start. Now this game is very much in the balance.
This one is going down to the wire, an X99 for 28 for Jörg Forsberg. Matt Stutzman, 10 and 8 and a 9, drops one 27, so it's 1-13.
Matt Stutzman's not playing games here. This is what he does.
Yep, this is his style of competing.
Absolutely. There's no gamesmanship or anything like that going on here. He has too much respect for Forsberg for that. He needs to be careful though.
L'histoire va s'écrire sur les 3 prochaines flèches.
Fascinating point of this match.
Et Matt Stutzman, lequel des deux ira chercher une place en quart de
final end, like the previous match.
On va les applaudir s'il vous plaît.
Yeah, and any scenario is possible here. A Stutzman win, a Forsberg win, a shoot-off.
Yeah.
All of them are in play. Both archers know that as well. Eddie Forsberg to go first in this final end of this 1-8 elimination men's individual compound match. Winner of this goes through to the quarterfinals.
Great arrow that. Just when he needed it. Stutzman had a wasp buzzing around his foot then.
Yeah. Did well to not let it distract him. But it's advantage Forsberg. He can take a giant leap forward here with another 10.
There we go.
He's delivered it. Eddie Forsberg from Finland.
Forsberg knows it's in the bag now. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful adjustment from Stutzman. Gives himself a chance. But Forsberg
only needs this to be a 10.
He needs a 10 and he wins the match. He goes through to the quarterfinals.
Oh, it's an 8.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Now the door is wide open for Stutzman to win with a 10. What a turn-up.
Oh. Shoot off.
What happened there, Stutzman?
Big flinch.
9.
It's a 9. So we are going to a shoot-off.
Oh, la dramaturgie. Aïe, aïe, aïe. Le toboggan d'émotion avec Meier Forsberg qui ouvre le
flinch, just
10. Mais la pression qu'il met sur Matt Stutzman.
Stutzman, 141, Forsberg, 141. Trying to figure out what happened there with Matt Stutzman.
Pour Forsberg de se catapulter en quart de finale. Il trouve le 8. Il laisse
great 2 first arrows.
Qui arrache à 9 à 3-4 millimètres.
Fantastic second arrow from Stutzman. But in the end, it's that massive flinch. Not quite sure what happened there in that last arrow, John. What do you reckon?
Preempted it. Lost all his form.
Wow,
started thinking about the outcome before he'd even completed the shot.
10-10-8.
Well, the drama of archery on display again there. Forsberg with that 8. Never saw that coming. Well, a wash-up of all of that was we had a 141 squared match. So we're off to a 1-arrow shoot-off.
Les volontaires sont en train de changer les blasons. Il nous faut des blasons tout frais, tout neufs, évidemment, sur les cibles pour procéder à ce tir de barrage.
Stutzman up and about again, soaking it up.
Évidemment, à 141 de part et d'autre, mais désormais ils n'ont qu'une seule chance, une seule opportunité, un seul tir pour faire la différence.
New targets being put up. This is always the extra added challenge for the archers as well. They have to wait for the new targets to be put up before the shoot-off can be held.
Du sommet de la pyramide, le haut de la montagne, et leur campagne de Paris 2024 et les Jeux paralympiques dépend d'une seule flèche.
Stutzman has got a 50% record in shoot-offs, by the way, John. Forsberg. None from one in major competitions.
Forsberg shooting first, though.
Well, see what can happen.
Stutzman, as we've seen in the last few arrows, his adrenaline's taken over, and he's always had a high 10.
Men's individual compound 1-8 elimination match between Jiri Forsberg of Finland on the left, Matt Stutzman from the United States on the right. A one-arrow shoot-off to see who goes through to the quarterfinals. Closest to the centre will be the winner, and it's going to be Forsberg to go first.
That's what you want.
Good arrow from Forsberg. Gee, held on.
X.
But here's Stutzman. He's got a chance. Yes! Oh!
Spider.
What about that from Stutzman? Doesn't get better than that in archery. Max Stutzman. Oh, that was absolutely extraordinary. What brilliant stuff there. Sport doesn't get better than that.
That's fantastic arrow.
I can do better. Heads into the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Forsberg. But congratulations, Matt Stutzman. Dead center on that shooting.
Well, staggering finish there for Stutzman. That is a thing of beauty.
He will keep it. He will be keeping that target face.
Well, Forsberg departs, but that was drama times 10. Matt Stutzman is through to the quarterfinals with a shoot-off for the ages.
Such a spectacle.
On retrouvera Matt Stutzman d'ici quelques dizaines de minutes sur le terrain des finales pour la suite de son parcours ici à Paris 2024 pour ces Jeux paralympiques. Et il nous reste une toute dernière rencontre des huitièmes de finale entre un Thaïlandais et un Chinois. On va la retrouver tout de suite.
Some wonderful scenes there. Matt Stutzman and Jiri Forsberg. Stutzman into the quarterfinals with a shoot-off victory, which does not get better.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and the athletes.
Well, here come the archers for our men's individual compound open 1-8 elimination match. We have archers from Thailand and China vying for a place into the quarterfinals.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la Thaïlande,
Target number 1, representing Thailand, Singpirom.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing People's Republic of China, He Zihao.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre.
Well, here we are with the
line judge is Pan Yuhuswan.
So the line judge as we welcome He Zihao.
Première rencontre entre ces deux archers de l'histoire, le chinois.
And we have Singpirom of Thailand with a good win there over Swami in the shoot-off. Score there for the tie, but that was a sensational win in He. Good win over Danishan Govinda Rajan of Malaysia. And He is the defending Paralympic Games champion. Beat Ramazan Biabani of Iran in Tokyo in the gold medal match, 147 to 143. And Tokyo is wonderful for He. He also won gold in the mixed teams too. So double gold medalist from Tokyo is back again in 2024. So Singpirom is the man to try and beat the defending champion here. It's going to be He to get started. Oh, away he goes.
What a start.
Singpirom has also been to Paralympic Games, went to Tokyo, lost first round to another Chinese archer, Xinliang, just by 2 points.
Justin.
9 ou 10.
Oh, big call from John Stubbs, but I'm going to back you. Singpirom just a slight withdrawal there. As he lines up this arrow.
9.
He for the perfect start.
This would be wonderful. And he has He. What an archer. So solid. The technique of his is just quality. 10 of the match for the Thai archer.
Yeah.
Needed it to stay in touch. Could be 2 points back.
29 à 28, il y a, ceci dit, un petit bémol, puisque si vous regardez le tableau
Just reminding you, that score there is a provisional score, which pops up at the end of each end. It's not the confirmed score, and it can change depending on the analysis of where arrows end up, including that one right there, which is very close to the line. It's analysed by a judge at the target end.
va nous confirmer la valeur de cette flèche. Mais pour l'heure, on va dire qu'on a un 29-28, mais ce sera peut-être 30-28.
So it could be 30-28 rather than that graphic of 29-28. This is the first meeting between these two in major competitions.
A 9 with an asterisk, which is being checked at the moment.
Here's the magnifying glass.
So we could be on
out.
for a perfect score for
He's down. There we go. John Stubbs for the first time in history, folks. Has got one wrong.
Sorry, guys. He looks in from here.
It certainly does. So, and not a perfect score for He to start the match. And in all seriousness, you've got Singpirom on the other target. We're thinking, thank goodness I'm not chasing the defending champ by 2 points after the first end. I'm only chasing him by 1.
So 28 for Singpirom and 29, a small 1 point lead for He Zihao.
Just these Chinese archers are just fantastic to watch, aren't they, John? This quality of their execution is just something to behold.
Great training regime. Singpirom needs 10. He needs to slow himself down, get that expansion. didn't mean this slow.
Oh, that is a long hold, isn't it?
It was.
That was 25 seconds. He was in the holding position. It's a long time and really fatigues your arm.
It does.
Here we go again. Same with here, almost there, but look at that. So he's a millimetre away from starting with 4 10s in a row.
So when you draw the bow up, he's holding now over 60, well, 60 pounds. So he's pulling against 60 pounds. That wind's getting up.
9.
A little bit harder to judge for here.
Singpirom won't want a repeat of the last arrow. He'll run out of energy. There we go.
Great job. Well, that's a pretty good return for him, given what happened on that first arrow.
Yeah.
Let's see if Hare can match the 29. Reserve his lead, he can. This makes it look so easy. He just slots one in there quietly. Almost feels like the arrow's hitting the target in slow motion, almost. It's 58 to 57.
Yeah. He makes it look effortless.
Yes. Which is a real credit to him and his coaches and the craft that he has honed to this point after many, many years.
This sport isn't as easy as he is making it look.
Both archers just one shy of that perfect score. A 9, a 10, and a 10 for Constant.
Look at that, just beautifully in control of the release.
How finished on 10.
There's no rearing away. It's just all one simple fluid motion.
1 point lead, 58.
Pushing his aim is spot or ring into the centre of the target.
Having said all that, it's a great credit to Komsan Singpirom of Thailand, he's still there. He's only dropped 3 points himself in the first 2 ends. But he wouldn't want to drop more than that as we move through this. 1 per end, even that might not be enough for him to contend in this match. Certainly 2. You wouldn't want to be on a 28 score against here.
That's better timing.
9.
Oh, a 10-second 10. It's how to throw it back to your opponent, isn't it?
And that's great shot timing. It's in.
10.
It is. It's his 4th 10. Here going for a 6th. He's got it too.
10.
6 from 8. That's not too bad, is it?
Absolutely not.
4 of them are X's as well.
Nine.
Well, he does drop 2 points. He's given the opportunity here for Hare to build a 3-point lead. Which he's taken.
XXX.
Wow. That doesn't get better than that for Hare. See how
Perfect score.
So he's dropped just 2 points through the first 3 ends. As here,
10-10-10.
there's the Paralympic record of 1:48, which he set on his way to victory in Tokyo.
Takes a 3-point lead.
Still a long way off. He still needs 6 tens in a row to win this match to equal it.
He still holds it.
Yeah.
Il y a comme qu'il dirait une sorte de confiance supplémentaire lorsqu'on arrive sur un tournoi des Jeux Paralympiques en tant que champion sortant, vainqueur des Jeux Paralympiques à Tokyo.
In the middle. It's central.
And he's able to keep it there.
It's phenomenal. There's no movement on it whatsoever. The only time it flickers is when the shot goes off and the bubble disperses.
Et maintenant qui mène 3 points d'avance, 88-85.
He's a magnificent archer. He is the defending champion from Tokyo. He did win gold at the Championships last year in the men's teams event. Can be beaten though. I believe didn't even make the quarterfinals of the last World Championships, did he? Knocked out in the round of 16. So here's the 4th end now, and really big scores needed by the tie now.
10.
Singapore shooting well.
Here was beaten, incidentally, in that 4th round last year at the World Championships by the man who went on to win, Matteo Bonacina, 147-145. So Bonacina was right at the top of his game in that match, just dropping 3 points. This is an amazing performance from here as he just rolls through this match with another 10 just there.
10.
Good job from Singpirom. He's holding his nerve.
Look how tidy his target is, though, where his arrows are landing. It's phenomenal grouping.
Horizontally, they're just exceptionally weighted. He's here. Scores his 6th 10 in a row there. His 6th. Oh, hard luck there for Singpirom. Loved a perfect 30.
Yeah, definitely.
4-point lead here. Oh, he's on fire here, Chihao. 7 10s in a row. And he's 118, 114 now. Is he on target to equal his Paralympic record? You betcha he is.
It's a pleasure to be absolutely be able to commentate on this.
29-29, 2 scores parfaits, 30 et 30. Là aussi, la progression du représentant de la République populaire de Chine, véritable source d'inspiration, mais quand on est à 30,
magnificent archery from here.
And he just missed with one of those arrows. It was a judge call.
Pourra-t-il rester à ce degré d'excellence de l'exécution? C'est ce qu'on va voir, encore 3 flèches pour faire la différence, mais il bénéficie de 4 points d'avance désormais.
BC Howe says, anything you can do, I can do better.
Well, 3 more 10s. Can he do it? Equal his Paralympic record. Or will he just play for the win? The target is nice and big for him now.
4-point lead.
He only needs 27 in this last end to seal victory.
He wants to go out and show what he's capable of.
I'll put a marker in the... Send a strong message to every other contender.
Absolutely.
As we begin the quarterfinals. Men's individual compound, 1-8 elimination match.
Got a feel for Singpirom. He shot well.
Yeah, he's
on
only
14. He would have been in lead of the majority of the matches before him.
Absolutely. 6 10s on his scorecard, 5 9s. It's in fact 6 9s. He's just dropped those 6 points. And there's another 10.
10.
extremely high-quality match.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go. He's human.
Well, there you go.
Fantastic.
Wow, he is really starting to feel the rhythm. It's all seemingly going to come up short. His head makes the adjustment after the 9. Get back on track. So last arrow of the match here for Singpirom of Thailand.
Oh,
what a shame. Lowest scoring arrow of the match there with his last arrow. So here's a 6 or higher required by He for victory. He's got the 9. So he's ended with his lowest scoring end of the match, but still a good victory by a comfortable margin and a brilliant score of 146. Into the quarterfinals goes the defending Paralympic Games champion with a 4-point victory over Singpirom of Thailand, 146 to 142.
De tirer pour la médaille d'or tout à l'heure. Quand on atteint le dernier carré, l'avantage qu'on a, c'est qu'on va tirer pour une médaille. On ne sait pas encore si c'est une médaille de bronze ou une médaille d'or, mais en tous les cas, ils seront avec nous jusqu'à la fin de la session.
Congratulations to He Zihao, claims the quarterfinal spot. 146 to 142. Commiserations to Singpirom, but we will see He Zihao a little while where he will face Kevin Polish in the quarterfinals.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's quarterfinals time. Please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
It's time for quarterfinal action now in the men's individual compound open in the para archery at Paris 2024. So, winner of this match through to the semi-finals and will have the opportunity for a medal. Now comes the world number 1, Rakesh Kumar of India. And this man here, Kyle Tremblay of Canada.
Cible numéro 1.
Target number 1, representing India, Rakesh Kumar.
He was very solid, but he needed a shoot-off in his previous round to move through to the quarterfinals. Tremblay.
Target number 2, representing Canada, Kyle Tremblay.
He ground out his win, you'd have to say, in the 1-8 eliminations over Meier of Austria.
If I remember rightly, it was when it was windy, though.
Yeah, it was tough. He seems to have died down a bit now.
Yeah,
this is perfect conditions now.
Rakesh Kumar, there's his wins. Again, Swagumilang of Indonesia, and earlier it was a win over Tremblay of Senegal. There's that win by 1 point over Meier. Yeah, the win over Alasina and Shazida of Iran. Neither of these two have been into the semi-finals of a Paralympic Games before. Well, Tremblay's in his first Paralympics, so he's got his first opportunity to make the last 4 here. Kumar, quarter-finalist in 2020. Tokyo, 2021. Lost at 143 to 145 to Xingliang of China. So here we go. Quarter-final action with Tremblay to go first.
Great start.
Excellent from Kyle Tremblay. These two have met once in major competitions before, and it happened in June this year. So just a couple of months ago. And it was the win to Rakesh Kumar, 144 to 137.
Oh, great shooting. Tremblay's got a lot of weight on the back of his bow.
First 10 for Kumar. Oh, Tremblay, he would love the perfect 30 to start this match.
No.
So not close to it. That, he'll be very thankful it's touched the line.
Yeah, that's a 9.
So Kumar now with the challenge of scoring back-to-back 10s.
One call. Great shot.
Don't know if he's wiping the sweat from his brow there, or breathing a sigh of relief.
Bit of both, I think.
Or just getting the hair out of his eyes, Rakesh Kumar. That was a gutsy last arrow from him, wasn't it?
Avant de battre le Sénégalais Aliou Dramé et puis l'Indonésien Ken Swagumilang. Et du côté de Kyle Tremblay, qualifié 4e avec 697.
Rakesh Kumar, fair play to him.
Avant de battre l'Iranien.
That was an impressive start from Tremblay.
Et puis l'Autrichien tout à l'heure, Meier.
Really struggled to get into the match against Meier in the previous round. Just 2 10s in his first 6 arrows. Tremblay was on target there. Much better effort to start this match.
Go head to head, 29 apiece into the second.
This is it's the business end now of the competition.
It is.
Still a way to go though. These archers here, if they want to win gold, will still want to win this plus 2 more matches, and it's all in the same session.
45 arrows in total.
And the mental challenges that you have to overcome there, they cannot be understated, I reckon, John.
And they're going to practice in between. They're not going to want to stop. They're just going to get into a flow and go and do, just to reassure themselves.
Yes, if you just joined the session, this men's individual compound open is going all the way to the gold medal match. So this is the quarter-final stage. So we've still got plenty of matches to come here as we go all the way to the gold medal match. Kyle Tremblay of Canada into number 2.
Great shooting. Ten.
10.
Grabs the line, doesn't it?
Nine.
Trading punches.
Yeah. You enjoyed that one.
I did.
Tremblay would have as well. Strong end to that trio of arrows for Tremblay. Kumar looking to end. Oh, no, he hasn't managed to end with a 10 that time. 8 for him. Just the 110 there for Kumar, not only just
quasi-perfection, et on reste
got into the 10 zone.
Tremblay, même score que
58 to 57.
Conséquence, le Canadien mène avec un point d'avance. Les deux archers se sont déjà
impressive.
Du côté de la para
Very solid, not showing any signs of mental fatigue or anything. He's actually improved his archery quite a lot from his previous win.
Yeah, and he's been away from the competition field for a while, so he's had the chance just to go and relax.
28 takes him to 57 at the end of 2. But 10, 9 and a 10. 29 and 58.
It's what you do with your time when you're away. Do you practice? Or do you just want to chill? You'll take guidance from your coach.
Yeah. It's always a tough one, isn't it?
The only person that really knows is the archer.
Exactly. Kumar with 3 10s from his 6 arrows so far. Tremblay with 4, and that's the difference between these two after 2 of the 5 ends. One getting up again here for the start of the 3rd end.
Strong shot. Tremblay looks really, really composed.
He does. Dead centre.
And why wouldn't you be with an arrow like that?
The arc of the arrow was perfect too, wasn't it? Yeah. As it thundered into the target. Just not getting that consistent release, is he? He's just...
It's just not flowing for him.
Yeah, exactly. That's the word I was looking for. Whereas Tremblay is feeling it.
Tremblay's arrows look a lot flatter than Kumar's. Good shot. That's obviously just the speed of the arrow coming out of the bow.
Tremblay has the opportunity for the 2nd time in the match to get a perfect score. Just missed out the 1st end. This time he takes it though. Big arrow there for Tremblay, the Canadian. As he moves 2 points clear. And goes to 88 out of a possible 90. This is good stuff from Tremblay.
Une manière parfaite de prendre le large. C'est vrai qu'en face, on a très haut niveau aussi, comme on dirait, du high level. Rakesh Kumar, score parfait de 29, mais insuffisant.
Kyle Tremblay, John Stubbs.
Effectivement, de Kyle Tremblay.
A round of applause.
He looks up for it.
À 89, quand on est bout à bout, eh bien, ces petits points de différence, on arrive à se creuser un écart quand même, à créer
perfect arrow flag. No deviation from it coming out of the bow whatsoever.
Se qualifier pour les demi-finales, le dernier carré, peut-être pas le dernier carré, mais le dernier carré du tournoi paralympique de Paris 2024. On pose la question.
You just sit back and enjoy the arrow landing on the target when you executed the perfect shot.
Enough at the end of 3 to be an
absolutely.
10. Perfect score.
Rakesh Kumar's got a bit of work to do now. Down by 2 points with only 6 arrows left. Can't afford for that gap to widen any further. Rakesh Kumar is going to run out of arrows, the world #1. From Tremblay's perspective, he just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Momentum is certainly with Tremblay in these first 9 arrows of this match. Kumar looking to try and get the flow on himself.
Shot.
10.
Didn't like it.
Got away with it.
He did.
Nine.
This is the 10 zone for just the third time in the match.
Kumar's back in it, though.
He is. It's a perfect result for Kumar with that first arrow, and now the second pass is good too.
See what Tremblay does now. Might just be feeling the pressure a little bit. Just out.
Well, we're back on level terms. Kumar going for the perfect score, and he has it. Oh, Rakesh Kumar.
10.
This is an important arrow now for Tremblay, going into the last end.
Yeah, gotta get on level terms. Oh, he's away again, Tremblay. Well, we've just seen a massive shift in momentum to the Indian. 2-point deficit is now a 1-point advantage, and there's only 3 arrows left in the match.
Tremblay looks so calm up until that end. Now he just seems to be caught.
In 2 minds?
Yeah, absolutely.
Check out the Indian coach there. She is walking on eggshells, and they're starting to crack. Wow, Kumar, fair play to him. That shows mental fortitude.
It does.
But on another day, those bottom 2 might have just been out. These are the millimetres, the small margins we talked about in this sport.
Difference between winning and losing.
Kumar managed just to have the strength to get them in the 10 zone.
Tremblay needs a 10 in his first arrow.
He does, doesn't he?
He does, yeah, just to calm him back down. Get a bit nervous. I don't want to say what I'm thinking.
Here's Tremblay.
Pour l'instant, nous ne sommes pas encore sortis du jaune. Ça soulève et ça souligne surtout la qualité un petit peu exceptionnelle.
Again, a thrilling finish coming up to this. To a match here in the session. You've had several.
Que de le prendre à l'orée de la 5e et dernière volée.
And hopefully you've enjoyed. And I'm sure we've got several more to come, including this one right here. Kyle Tremblay of Canada, 5th and final end.
That's better.
Rakesh Kumar. Challenge for him is to match his Canadian opponent. All the way to the end, and there's the first flinch. 2-arrow match. This has become
lucky 9.
that is close.
He didn't like that.
Now Kumar again. Now the advantage swings back to him, does it? No, he's missed it too. And the last end, that would have been on the line.
It would.
So here we go. It's a 1-arrow match for a spot in the semi-finals here at the Paralympics.
Tremblay, believe in yourself.
There is the belief in Kyle Tremblay. Well, he can't be beaten in this match. It's up to Kumar. A 10 to send the match to a shoot-off. Yes, Rakesh Kumar. Clutch arrow there. And we are going to a shoot-off. Oh, Kumar's been put through the ringer again.
So have I.
Well, Kumar, this will be his second consecutive shoot-off in this competition. In the previous round, he was taken to a shoot-off with Ken Swagumilang. Now, this is interesting right here. You'll recall that last arrow of the previous match against the Indonesian, he finished with an 8 with his last arrow, which sent the match to a shoot-off. This time he needed a 10 to send the match to a shoot-off, and he came through with that arrow right there. So fair play to Kumar.
So he's got a little bit of experience of a shoot-off.
A second tie.
Well, now Tremblay.
We're getting spoiled with shoot-offs at the moment. We're just
indeed.
In the previous one, 2 X's.
Yes, indeed. And now we've got another one here. Well, Tremblay has won shoot-offs before in major competitions. He's 50%. And Kumar's just up now. He's up at 66%, counting the one that he won against Swagumilang. So let's see what happens here. Kumar, if he gets through, this will be extraordinary.
And we've got to remember, this is to take him into the semi-final and be in a medal match.
Et on va procéder bien évidemment à ce tir de barrage. Le principe est simple. Vous le connaissez maintenant.
By the way, both finished with 144, dropping just 6 points in the match.
Et celui qui logera la flèche le plus près du centre de la cible remportera le match et se qualifiera pour les demi-finales. Alors merci évidemment les volontaires pour tout ce qu'ils font, pas seulement parce qu'ils changent des blasons, mais évidemment à tout ce qu'ils font depuis le début des Jeux Olympiques, depuis le début des Jeux Paralympiques. Merci aux 400 volontaires sur le site de l'Esplanade des Invalides et les 40 000 volontaires qui sont avec nous et sans qui rien de tout cela ne serait possible. Mais pour leur concentration maximum,
Rakesh Kumar
on efface et on oublie tout ce qu'on a vu
Tremblay.
Et on
India
se
and Canada
concentre
respectively.
sur les 2 flèches que nous allons voir, parce que ces flèches seront déterminantes pour la suite de la campagne de ces 2 archers. Rakesh Kumar.
One arrow shoot off to see who gets through to the semi-finals at the Paralympic Games here in Paris. Closest to the centre wins the match. Kyle Tremblay to go first. The 33-year-old. Not bad, but it's 30 mils from the centre. So Kumar gets closer to the centre than that. He wins. Oh, Rakesh Kumar! Outstanding! That is the world #1, showing us why he is the world #1. Rakesh Kumar. Brilliant from the Indian. And he is into the semi-finals with a stunning end of that match. Kyle Tremblay gave it absolutely everything. Has come up just a smidgen short.
In a shoot-off, you're going to need an X.
It seems so. And for the second match in a row, Rakesh Kumar wins via a shoot-off. And he shot 10s in both of them. So Rakesh Kumar, he can smile now. He will compete for a medal. What a wonderful match that was.
It was.
144 to 144, and there's Kumar with the win. So he's through to the last 4. Kyle Tremblay beaten in the quarterfinals. Near Kumar now knows he's still got a chance to win the title.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
It's quarter-final action here in the men's archery in the compound. Hope you're enjoying it at Paris 2024 at the Paralympic Games.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Xinliang of China.
Target number 1.
The Paralympic record in qualification, 7:09. Bronze medalist at the last Paralympic Games.
Target number 2 representing.
And here's Piotr von Montagu of Belgium.
He looks so relaxed.
He's into the quarterfinals. He reached the third round in Tokyo. So, a popular figure. He's a good archer too. He had two good wins so far. Just the one. Got the walkover in that first match and took out Guerin of France by 5 points. Wins there for Van Montagu over Atamanenko of Ukraine and Kadhim of Iraq. Here he is, Piotr von Montagu, to get this match underway.
No.
These two have met once before in major competitions, and it was a very close match. Getting the win just by a point, 144 to 143. Starts off strongly with a 10.
Strong start.
Is a two-time medalist at Paralympic Games, winning bronze in Tokyo in the individual and gold in the mixed teams in Rio.
No.
Move your side. Thank you. He looks a bit more relaxed than this previous match.
Well, he looks right in tune, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Had a very strong start. The number 1 seed.
That's great belief in yourself.
First 10 of the contest. Belgium now, here goes for the perfect score to open the match. Yes, brilliant from him.
Looks round to his coach for that assurance as well.
He's going to get some.
You hope so.
Looking up saying, hey mate, that wasn't bad. 30 from 28. It's a 2-point game already.
Both coach and archer poker-faced.
What a start for Xinliang. 10-10-10, perfect score. Goes in to
fantastic start to this quarter-final for I.
And a 10, very respectable score for Piotr van Montagu.
He's certainly a contender, is I. Gold medalist in the World Champs in 2017. Two-time winner in teams events too. He's won 3 world titles. In individual competition here, John, you're involved in teams. Do Do the individual wins mean more to archers?
Absolutely. Yeah. They're all as important as one another. They're certainly as important one another for nations, but individually. You know, you generally compete individually before you go into the team matches. So if you've been shooting well individually, you take that form going forward.
I guess the ultimate prize to call yourself better than the rest in an event. There's nothing that beats that, I guess. As you well know, back in 2008.
Yeah, it's such a great experience. And it's putting a spectacle on for the audience as much as anything else.
Well, down by 2 points. Montagu won't want that lead to stretch out much further. Against, it's fantastic. Archer from China, and that's going to make it just a little bit harder.
Especially if I starts with the 10.
Exactly, 3 9s and just a 10 for Belgian. And here is I, who's open with 4 straight 10s.
He looks a lot more composed now.
Piotr von Montagu now, and he knows he's in a big battle now. This is best arrow of the contest.
Phenomenal.
Eyes on a tear. 5 in a row.
Great shooting.
Six in a row for I.
Take my hat off to your Eye.
10, 10, 10, back to back.
That arrow is the best of the lot. 60 from 60. Perfection so far from target number 1 in this match.
You know when you're commentating and you're watching snooker and that snooker player's on for 147, at what point do you call it?
I'm going to answer your question, not just yet.
Not just yet.
It's
Okay.
only 6 arrows.
But it's so central with those 6 arrows.
À l'arithmétique n'est pas forcément très compliqué, c'est vrai, dans le...
But again, the flawless release.
Par contre, c'est encore plus simple.
Just flopping forward like that. It's just a thing of beauty. Yeah, like that. It's just a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Perfect release. That's what you're trying to, it's shoot and repeat time after time. It's just archery. It's just obviously it's repetition.
Numéro 11 mondial va-t-il poursuivre cette lancée?
Well, interest here. Can I keep this outstanding start going? On the other side, can this man here, Montagu, can he find a way back here? Can he start to bang 10s out in succession? He knows he needs to.
He needs to apply pressure, definitely.
He's got the ability.
He does. And he's doing nothing wrong at the moment. He's just being outshot.
He's only dropped 3 points himself in the match. His last 2 arrows have been X's. Start of the third end now.
That was a great shot from the camera, I mean.
Gives you the perspective, the challenge that this man has. The setup and release, everything has got to be perfect for him just to get the arrow away.
How he has to contort his body.
And if he gets one slightly out of alignment, He's not going to get the arrow away in time. There's no second chance for him.
No.
Meantime, I just carries on target number 1. Another 10.
Eight.
Solid.
Fantastic again from I. Yes, it's a 10. You can confirm it. That's 8 in a row. Just grabbing left again there from the Belgian.
Unfortunately, 27's not good enough at this level.
No, it isn't. I especially looking for 30, and he got it. I reckon he might have just got it.
That could be a Schlosser 10, though.
A Schlosser 10, a Mike Schlosser 10. You better explain that one.
I will.
But look at that score, 90 provisionally. Just wait and see about that last arrow.
I think it's in.
Yeah. So what do you mean, Schlosser 10?
I'll tell you off air.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, we're talking about Mike Schlosser there, I'm assuming.
We are.
The world number 1 in compound archery from the Netherlands. Had the good fortune to commentate with him a couple of times. Lovely bloke. He did the coup de patin during the Olympic Games here too, and of course his wife Gabby, we saw in competition for the Netherlands in the women's competition, and we have got confirmation that it's another perfect end for I. He has not dropped a single point yet. Reminding you that Paralympic record is with his compatriot here, Ji Hao, who's also in the field here. And the record is 148. So he's starting to close in on it.
To be fair, it was a bit scrappy that end.
It was.
From his current standard.
And there is beautiful Montagu scores. He's 6 points behind. He's just been outplayed. It's as simple as that. Well, let's see if Xingliang can keep this amazing record going. Piotr von Montagu now to start the 4th end.
Out.
Just missed. Right, here goes I with his 10th arrow. All of them have been 10 so far.
Yeah, great shooting. He's 27.
Yeah. This is an incredible performance. Yeah, most of those arrows are drifting left there from the Belgian. Now I, arrow number 11. You know it. You know it.
All eyes on I.
Absolutely. Can't take our eyes off I.
Oh dear.
He's got 5 seconds. Gets it away, gets a 10.
Great recovery.
There's another! It's 12 in a row! And I is now within sight of the Paralympic record.
A quadruple.
Perfect score.
120
and he's
maximum.
just 3 arrows away now. He needs 29 points to break the Paralympic record, and the way he's going, he could well end up with 150.
To shoot 150 in the Paralympic Games. Wow.
It's never happened before.
Never happened.
It has happened in other competitions before, but never in the Paralympic Games. This is a phenomenal performance we are seeing from Eiffel Tower.
We used to shoot 70 metres compound bow in the Paralympic Games. And I think I'm still the Paralympic record holder for 70 metres when we shot 12 arrow passes, and I shot 118.
So you dropped 2 points.
2 points.
Wow. That's amazing.
That's 70 metres. Bigger target.
Bigger target, but still 20 more metres. We've seen some stunning archery in this session. Now we're about to get a bit of Paralympic Games history here in this quarter-final. Otto von Montagu is still there. He's 9 points off the pace. But the quality of the archery coming from I on target 1 has been absolutely perfect. So 5th and final end of this quarter-final. Montagu to go first.
If I remember rightly, though, we've been here before with a previous archer.
Jonathan Milner. Swatch eye, though. Oh, he's missed one. But the record is still on. 2 more 10s, and he will break the Paralympic record.
Great shot.
That's a 10. All right, can I do it? Can he rectify that 9? Paralympic record. Under threat with a 10 here.
A lot of movement.
Longer hold. He's done it. He's done it. He's got the chance to break it. 1 more 10. And the Paralympic record will be his. Gets the arrow away in time. Great arrow. So, Swagumilang of China. Is history about to be created with this arrow?
No, but he equals his teammate.
Now, looks like a 9, doesn't it? Yeah, hard luck there for I. He's not going to break the record. The win, regardless for Swagumilang. He's equaled the Paralympic Games record, but he hasn't broken it. Despite that disappointment, that is an absolutely magnificent performance right there from that man there.
Great to see.
12 10s in a row, 13 in total, and just the 2 9s.
Has tied the Paralympic record that was set in Tokyo in 2020.
What a wonderful performance, and he now ties his teammate here, who's in this field as well.
Round of applause.
There he is. He urged that one in, didn't get it in. Oh, he was ready again. Love the emotion from him.
Montagu, who will compete for the bronze medal.
A nice touch there between the two. You know, Pierre von Montagu, he's a great sport. You know, a brilliant performance nonetheless. He gets the win and he gets into the semi-finals. 148 to 140.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Well, here comes the quarterfinal match in the men's individual compound. Matt Stutzman up against Nathan McQueen.
Représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 1, representing United States of America, Matt Stutzman.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Target number 2, representing Great Britain, Nathan McQueen.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Paddy Swan.
Well, here we go with a highly anticipated quarterfinal between Matt Stutzman of the United States and Nathan McQueen of Great Britain. Stutzman in his 4th Paralympic Games. Never that shoot-off win over Yeti Forsberg in a rematch of the 2012 gold medal match. Nathan McQueen, tight win over Nouri. Nouri just failed to get the 10 to send that match to a shoot-off. McQueen into the quarterfinals, the first time in his Paralympics career, which is now in its 3rd edition for him. Stutzman, his 4th Paralympic Games, and that shoot-off win over Forsberg will live long in the memory, with Stutzman putting it on the spider. Couldn't have been more dead centre to win. But all of that's history now, and can the American kick on? What about Nathan McQueen on target number 2, a very experienced archer? Both of these archers have been world number 1 during their careers. McQueen hit their number 1 target, or number 1 ranking, in August 2023. Stutzman was world number 1 back in 2013. These two have met once before a major competition. It was at the Para World Archery Championships in 2019 in the Netherlands, and Stutzman was the winner in that match, 148 to 143. So it's just 2 points off the perfect score, Matt Stutzman, in that match. So this is going to be interesting. 2 hugely experienced archers. The prize, a spot in the semi-finals, and the chance to win a medal here at the Paralympic Games in 2024. Nathan McQueen to go first.
9.
Great start for Stutzman. Just what he would have been hoping for.
8.
McQueen, 2 arrows way out to the left. He's got to rectify that, and fast. Especially if Stutzman continues to score like that. Stutzman now for the perfect 30. A bit of a wobble there for Matt Stutzman on that last arrow, but he will take a 3-point lead any day of the week after the first end.
Quasi parfait pour Matt Stutzman et son 29 face à Nathan McQueen et un 26 et déjà 3 points d'avance.
McQueen's got to get it sorted and fast. He won't want a repeat of that 26 score.
McQueen, quant à lui, est plus proche du sommet de la pyramide avec une place de 3e, plutôt un classement de 3e. Qui est sorti de Rotterdam en 2023, les championnats d'Europe avec le titre de champion d'Europe en individuel et par équipe.
Stutzman looking happy at the end of that 10-10-9, so he should be 29, one short of the perfect score. A 9, an 8 and a 9 for Nathan McQueen.
Stutzman starting off in just the right fashion.
3 at the moment going into the second end.
Just trying to see all of those arrows from McQueen hanging left a bit. He just loves it, Matt Stutzman, doesn't he? He is he's great to watch.
He'll never change, Stutzman. Oh, why should he?
No, it's what we love about him.
He's doing nothing wrong. We've got to remember, he doesn't have the opportunity to do an air punch.
He doesn't. Here's Nathan McQueen now. 2 9s and an 8. He needs to turn that form around here in the second end.
There we go.
Needs to start stringing those 10s together. Well, there we are. Stutzman putting it right in the spot. He put one in the last end.
Just out.
9.
Yeah.
Just in.
Just grab the line. And you're right, just out. Just in. It's a sport of millimetres, is archery. Oh, McQueen didn't like that one, but hung in there. It's a much better return there for McQueen. But here's Stutzman again, going for a perfect score. Second end in a row.
Last time he did that big flinch, he got an 8.
Yeah.
Not this time, he's got a 10.
10, 10, 10.
Well, Stutzman out to a 5-point lead already. That is huge. Got to hand it to Matt Stutzman, dropping just the 1 point and 6 arrows. That's a score that most of us would love to have.
Absolutely.
Well, McQueen's already dropped 6 points in the 2 ends. It's going to be hard for him to come back.
You've just got to believe, if you're Nathan, you've just got to believe in Stutzman that he does have the ability to have those wide arrows.
Exactly, and you need one.
But you can't rely on that. You've just got to keep putting the pressure on Stutzman.
Queen too, he knows he can do it. He made the final of the World Championships last year. He lost that final by 2 points against Matteo Bonacina, so he knows he can do it. But he's now running out of time. These matches go very quickly, and they can be taken away from you super fast, as we've seen Stutzman just do in those first 2 ends.
McQueen needs to start shooting faster to take the preparation time from Stutzman.
Third end now, Nathan McQueen to go first.
Better.
Started the last off with a 10 as well. Didn't kick on with it.
Oh, big flinch again.
He's still got time though, hasn't he?
Oh, and again. This is an 8.
Yeah.
It's
It's a 10. Wow, that's extraordinary.
Oh.
McQueen, that's a beauty.
Great shooter.
No flinch that time, and it's only a 9.
Yeah, maybe he needs to flinch all the time. He seems to be a rhyme in that.
Crazy stuff from Matt Stutzman.
That's better.
That is what McQueen needed. More than anything. Brilliant set there. He might only make a 1-point inroad, though, into the overall score if Stutzman gets another 10 here. Another little swipe wobble there from Stutzman, but he recovers again. Well, McQueen's brilliance pretty much nullified in that end by Stutzman, who preserves a healthy lead with 6 arrows left. It's 88-84.
Nathan McQueen not wanting to
call
be
it the
outdone by Matt
yips.
Stutzman.
Yes.
It's an
Yes, the yips.
10. Perfect. 30 on end 3. He trails by 4. 88 still.
Stutzman's
from
got
Matt
the
Stutzman.
yips.
Still in control at 10 and 9. And
That's
10
not
for
great
him.
to see.
Now, what are we
Still
seeing
the play
there?
for Going to the fourth.
Sides come loose to the point where he needs to allocate.
Toujours 4 points d'avance.
That's
pour
poor
Matt Stutzman.
preparation by the Americans.
Au tournament de situation.
You're saying it shouldn't happen.
Should have a spare bow.
Stutzman limite la casse avec un score quasi parfait de 29.
You often see archers with spare bows out the back. There's one there. McQueen's got a spare right there.
Absolutely. That's a minimal requirement to be on any national team, that.
Well, well, well. It's going to be interesting from here.
I'd say Matt would be kicking himself if he loses it now, but it'd be quite difficult to do.
It will be. Really interesting challenge, isn't it? Competing against someone like Matt Stutzman, flamboyant, personality times 10, just puts it all out there, doesn't care what anyone thinks, including his opponent.
But McQueen's on the back of a 30.
So let's have a look here. Lots of intrigue heading into this fourth end.
No.
It's okay, it's okay. Let's see where Stutzman's first arrow goes off this end. There you go, you see?
Wow, wow. Well, it's a 9.
This match is not over.
Definitely not. Particularly if McQueen can get 10s. There's one right there. McQueen needs 10s. Don't have any chance. Now this arrow. Wow, Matt Stutzman.
Calling on all his expertise now.
He's got plenty of it.
No.
Queen just a 110 in that end. He knows he needed more. Stutzman can have a 5-point lead at the end of this end with another 10.
Oh, he's getting nervous.
No.
Doesn't get a 5-point lead, but he gets a 4-point lead. That is absolutely critical. That means he can win with a score of 27 in this last end. It's Stutzman up by 4. And when I say he can win with a 27, that's assuming McQueen gets a 30. He will still win by a point.
But Stutzman is still capable of having that rogue arrow.
Yes. So this is why you need to keep watching, folks, wherever you're watching this match. And we have seen in other matches, what you think is going to happen with the last arrow, it actually the opposite happens. But what McQueen needs now is 3 10s. He's capable of doing it. We've just seen it a moment ago in the third end.
Going into the 5th and final round, bit of work to do.
Let's remind you of what's at stake here. This is a semi-final spot here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. The winner will contend for a medal. McQueen's not had that opportunity in his career just yet, having lost in earlier rounds in both Rio and Tokyo. Stutzman's been there before. He won silver in 2012.
Nathan McQueen just needs to pile on the pressure now.
Yep, absolutely critical. He starts this in with a 10, John.
Just do what he's been doing. Just start putting him in that 10 ring. This is what he does for a living.
Fifth and final end in this quarterfinal.
Great.
What a start. Just what McQueen needed, wanted, and hoped for.
No.
That's okay from Stutzman. From his perspective, that's just fine. It's one step closer to victory. McQueen needs another 10.
And he gets it.
Yes.
Stutzman needs a 10 here.
Well, he doesn't need a 10 mathematically, but for his sake, yes. I get your point.
Yeah. For his psyche.
No.
Well, it's a 9. It's okay.
I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Me too. Last arrow of the match here for McQueen. Oh, he's got it! Brilliant archery from McQueen. So, for the win, it is Matt Stutzman. It's a 9 or a 10.
He is capable of 8.
If it's an 8, it's a shoot-off. Matt Stutzman for the win. Yes! Yep. Matt Stutzman has it! He's got there! That's a 10 or a 9, it doesn't matter. Matt Stutzman's got the victory, and he is into the semi-finals. Don't think he knows it just yet. Now he knows. Matt Stutzman. We're going to get confirmation of that arrow, but it looked good for a 10, didn't it? Well, McQueen, outstanding performance from him in that last end. That takes some doing, getting 10-10-10 in the last end. But that first end for Nathan McQueen, where he scored just 26, that was the one that ultimately cost him.
Yeah.
So Stutzman moves on. We've got quite a story happening here in the compound archery. Matt Stutzman is into the last 4. And we're going to see him in 2 more matches as he wins. It was a 9 that last arrow from Matt Stutzman. He wins 143 to 142. We love archery, don't we? How good was McQueen in that last end? Unfortunately, there's got to be a loser, John Stubbs, but that was superb from McQueen.
He did what he needed to do. He piled the pressure on Stutzman, and Stutzman held up. But when Stutzman's bow broke, I thought the writing was on the wall then, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, he came back and won.
Yeah.
Brilliant effort from him.
I wonder if he'll come out with 2 bows in the semi-final.
Probably should. Probably should. Matt Stutzman, well done to him. They win 143 to 142.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
It's time for quarter-final action here.
Target number 1, representing United States of America, Kevin Polish.
Yes, here's Kevin Polish from the United States. This is going to be a high-quality match based on the performance of these two archers in previous matches.
Représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing People's Republic of China, He Zhihao.
Zhihao dropping just 4 points in his previous match.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Nabil Hussain.
Avec cette dernière rencontre des quarts de finale, il reste une toute dernière place à aller chercher pour le dernier carré, pour les demi. Et Zhihao qui a été
Kevin Polish win there over Jonathan Milne in the previous round, 144 to 142. Milne couldn't really get going in that match, with Polish dominating it, even though he just cooled the engines just a little bit towards the end. And speaking of archers in control, this man's been in control of both of his matches. Here's Zhihao, the defending champion from Tokyo. He's looked in solid form here again. So here we go, 15-arrow contest split over 5 ends, 3 arrows per end, cumulative score right to the end. Maximum score an archer can get is 150. It's going to be here to get started.
Let's not forget, he's just observed his Paralympic record be equalled.
Yes, the Paralympic record equalled by his compatriot, Eiffel Tower. That was a sensational effort from him. Don't tell me we're going to get something similar from here in this match.
I hope so.
Me too. Long holds here for Polish. These are slightly concerning for the American early. He had a nice flow on, nice momentum in his previous match. And this is the flow that Polish wants right now from here. What a start for him.
Yeah, it's all about timing.
Perfection from him.
Long hold again.
Oh, 2 9s. You know, it doesn't sound like much. 20. You know, he's only dropped 2 points.
But it's 2 points in 3 arrows.
And you can't get them back.
No.
And it's a tough ask straight off the bat here for Kevin Polish in this match, particularly when he looks so comfortable on the shooter line, so comfortable nailing those 10s.
From Tokyo 2021. Tokyo 2020, that took place in 2021.
Beautiful release of the arrow there.
Paralympic
He makes it look so easy.
Also Paralympic record holder, shooting 148. The record was tied by his compatriot Eiffel Tower earlier on in the session. 30-28 now for Hayes.
Well, it's a
comfortably. What kind of response are we going to see from the American
just
archer? That's what we're going to find out.
Just no emotion. He's nightmare if you want to play poker against him. You're just getting nothing out of him.
It's like watching Korean recurve archers.
Exactly. Playing poker against here, and then he puts down, oh yeah, I've got a full house. And then he reacts in no way at all, and he just takes all your money.
All the aces.
Yeah. He's been around a while. This is his 3rd Paralympic Games. He's won matches in both Tokyo and Rio. He's got 2 wins here, but already it feels like he is under severe pressure in this match. Can he find a way to start getting 10s regularly? Go with here.
9.
He needs to find his time in Polish.
10.
I tell you, he's found his timing, and that's his opponent.
Yeah, 10 is set. 10, 11-second shot timeout.
No. 9.
It's just not going for Polish. Just 110 in his 5 arrows.
Ooh, big flinch there, though.
10.
Maybe he just did it to amuse himself, John. I don't know. Another brilliant arrow from him. It's 5 10s, 4 X's.
Ten.
9 ou 10.
Fine start.
That's a 10.
Polish needs that. Here goes another perfect score. Yes. This is brilliant from here.
10-10-10. Perfect score.
This is extraordinary archery again from here. 60-55. So it's a 3-point gain there for here. But could be a 2-point gain with that last arrow. Maybe likely to be a 10 for Polish.
Was equaled earlier by his
the thing about timing, the coaches, when you're practicing, the coaches will have a timer running and they'll find out what your ideal shot time is. So when you're in the competition field and you start holding on to it, they know that you're physically and psychologically beginning to struggle. It's all about getting that fluidity back into your shot. And all these archers, I bet when they're not under this pressure, they have a 10 to 11 shot, a 10 to 11 second shot time.
It's all the art of preparing for competition, isn't it? Listening to you explain that. Once you find your happy time, that's what you want all the time.
Absolutely.
Stunning archery from here. Xiao.
So he has got a 50%, 60% X-ring
X
cap.
Right, yep. 4 from 6 so far. Just patiently waiting. Nothing seems to bother him at all. I get the feeling he could just sit there for another 10 minutes
and not even
draw his bow and get another 10.
Not even get a sweat on.
Yeah. So Polish to start the third end.
Great arrow. Just what he needed.
By the way, folks, that last arrow in the last end for Polish was upgraded to a 10. Not that it might matter if Hare continues to score like this.
Another X.
5 from 7 X's for Hare.
D's 10.
This is better from Polish, but again, you'd have to say, lack of 10s over those first 2 ends. It's all catch up now.
Oh, that's
the
a surprise.
First miss from Hare. Well, that's 7 in a row. Run is broken.
Yeah.
Brilliant from Kevin Polish.
Perfect.
That's
score.
4 10s in a row.
3 of them are X's. Back comes Hetho with another 10.
10.
Very good from him. So he drops the 1 point. So it's back to a 3-point game. There's only 6 arrows left. And here, well, he drops back. 289. The Polish has just dropped 4 points in the match. Doesn't sound like much, as I touched on there, John, but when you're talking this level of sport, it is a lot.
This is like watching able-bodied compound archery.
That's right.
3 going into the 4th end.
Standard is extraordinary.
And that's not taking anything away from any disabled person, but this is at a different level. The standard of disabled archery over the years has just gone through the roof.
Yeah, and this is why we're getting matchups earlier in the session. The world number 1 playing the world number 2 in the round of 16. We've got a number of contenders.
I think I might have retired just at the right moment.
I don't know about that, John. It's tough business, isn't it?
It is.
And the slightest of misjudgments, slightest of mistakes get amplified. As opponents just off they go. As we're seeing right here with Hare. You know, these 9s that Polish is scoring earlier in this match, not far away from 10s, but you've got to have that line somewhere around the 10 ring.
Yeah.
5 on, 4 X's, 5 10s on a row.
Back comes Hare. Those holes, only 1 outside the 10 ring. So even a couple, you'll watch this arrow hit the target here from Polish. There's 2 very close to the 10 ring at the top of the ring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those two there, that's 2 points.
It is. It is.
And if they were 10s, Polish would be on 108 right now. And here's on 109, and it's a different game completely. Now here's Polish going for another 10. This will be a 7th in a row if he can get it, and he does. This is outstanding archery from Kevin Polish.
So he's matched he on the 10 count.
He has.
4 in a row, I mean.
Oh, there's another 10 from here. Goodness me. He's still dropped the 1 point. So this Paralympic record again is under threat. We saw I come within a point. We had a chance to break it. And with his last arrow, unfortunately for I, he dropped a 9 in, and that equaled the Paralympic record, which was still held by here because he got it first back in 2021. But what do you reckon here, John Stubbs? He needs 3 more 10s to break it.
I don't want to put the
curse on it.
Absolutely.
Well, look at Polish there. There's a look of resignation. You know, he's saying, hey, man, I'm shooting the lights out here, and I'm still being beaten by 3 points.
3 points. And he's 116.
And he's just scored 7 10s in a row, the American, with 5 of them being X's.
Yeah. It's great shooting. It's just great watching those arrows come out of that bow so straight.
Well, I have to say, good luck to our editors of the session, because the highlights are going to be like 2 hours long. There have been so many of them in this session, and we haven't even reached the medal matches yet.
Just the shoot-offs we've had.
Yeah.
Stutzman's X.
Yeah, that's Stutzman's X. We've had that equal of the Paralympic record. Now here with a chance to break his own record. As I touched on, we're not even at the medal matches yet.
No.
It's incredible. Well, that's amazing grouping there from Polish, but he still finds himself 3 points down.
Yep.
Oh, phenomenal.
10.
Here. Oh dear, he can only equal his record now. Polish is only 2 points behind.
Yeah, he's not out of it.
Gotta keep believing, Kevin Polish.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
That was a longer hold there. Starting to get a little nervous for him, to be fair. Now here, he's got it back on track. That probably has got the win for him.
9.
1 arrow away. Now Polish.
Strong finish here.
He's a 10 here for a 146. And he's probably not going to win the match. He's got it. What a performance from Polish. Well, he'd be in the semis if it was playing anyone else. Here for the win. Needs a 9 or a 10, and he's got the 9, but only just. He's got the 9, but only just. And here has got the win by just a single point as Polish came home with a wet sail. And a bit of emotion from here, right there. A smile of more of relief is Kevin Polish. That was amazing, that match, with only 7 points dropped between the two archers. It's here with the win, 147 to 146. Here she how into the semi-finals. Stunning match there for here. And for Kevin Polish, you have to feel sorry for Kevin Polish. Despite a 146, he isn't going to be shooting for a medal. But that sport at the top level, his head makes the semi-finals.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and the athletes.
Well, we're at the business end now of the men's individual compound here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. Winner through to the gold medal match, the loser here to the bronze medal match. Out comes the world #1, Rakesh Kumar of India, and the #1 seed who broke the Paralympic record in qualifying, Xianglang of China.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target #1, representing People's Republic of China, Xianglang.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Inde.
Target #2, representing India, Rakesh Kumar.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Megan Tierney.
Là encore une confrontation.
So it's Ivers Kumar for a spot in the gold medal match.
Dernier carré, Xianglang, avec qui sort juste d'une démonstration impressionnante il y a quelques minutes face à Piotr van Montagu lorsqu'il
was sensational in both of his wins, beating Maxime Guerin of France and then equaling the Paralympic record in his quarterfinal win over Piotr van Montagu of Belgium. Kumar, well, he's taken the scenic route to the semi-finals with 2 shoot-off victories in a row. Ken Swagumilang and Kyle Tremblay. But on both occasions, Kumar stepped up and put a 10 in. Showed great resilience and skill in doing that. And now the world #1 starts from scratch against the archer you could just about argue is the hottest in all of the archers here. Kumar starts off in style.
Puts the pressure on high straight away.
10.
What pressure?
So here is Kumar starting off strongly, and he's going to need to carry on with this all the way to the end. These 2 archers have met. It's the 4th meeting between them in history. And at the moment, it is 2-1 in favour of I.
9.
Kumar will be very thankful that's hit the line.
He will.
A loose arrow there from him. Now to start off with a perfect score.
Yep.
Never in doubt, really, was it?
No.
Takes the lead after the first end by a point. Yes, those previous meetings. It was I victorious in June this year at a ranking event, 147 to 143. Previous meeting to that was 2021, which was the Paralympic Games in Tokyo.
What round?
Well, that's a good question. It was the quarterfinals. It was where these two met, and Kumar was beaten by I 145 to 143. It's time they meet in the semi-finals.
Both archers are going to be in a medal match.
Kumar's win was back in 2019, so it was a while ago now. That was at the World Para Archery Championships in the Netherlands. Did win that 147 to 144.
A perfect 10, 10, 10, 30 up for him.
Based on that,
away from that perfect score as
a mid-140 score
trails by 1 going into the second.
Kumar, 143 in his 2 losses. Not going to be enough. He's going to have to get up in that 147, 148 region.
Yeah, he's going to have to maintain the pressure on I.
And he's already dropped 1 point.
On the first end. He can't drop an arrow. He can't.
You can't. You're right, you can't. I mean, this sounds really brutally tough and to say this, but Kumar can't afford to drop a point in this end.
And that would still, if he did, it'd still give him a 145, but we feel that's not enough.
Number 2 now for the semi-final.
9.
Just watch eyes release and set up. I mean, are we jealous? It's just so good.
Are we jealous? Yes, we are.
And that's not meant. It's meant as a compliment for I.
Absolutely it is.
9.
Because I is achieving what we all want to achieve on the shooting line. That's what makes him so good. Well. Now there is a turn-up for the books.
Can he hold it together now? We've seen him.
Yeah, we've seen him get rattled before.
No.
He can't take advantage, though, Kumar. These no 10s in that end, and this is the issue for opponents of I and Het, who we've seen earlier as well.
Big arrow now.
When you get the slightest of chances, John, you've got to take them because they bounce back so fast. And now, as it's turned out, despite the 8, he's still outscored Kumar by a point.
He took a point off him, yeah, with an 8.
So there's a missed opportunity for Kumar in that end. But Kumar's got to forget about it now. The fluid motion of the release was nowhere near to be seen on that second arrow, was there, John?
You know what that was? Commentator's curse, mate. we were complimenting him at least.
Wow, we were, weren't we?
Yeah.
Et là, c'est une histoire de 2 points qui les séparent.
He can't hear us.
He can't hear us. Unless he's got supersonic bionic hearing, he can't hear us.
And of course, he's not allowed earbuds.
On 56 going into the third end.
Looks in tune with himself again, does I? Reminding you about I, he's won the bronze medal in Tokyo, beating Marcel Pavlik of Slovakia. 144, 142 in that match. He was also in the bronze medal match in Rio as well. But he lost that to Jonathan Milne of Australia. Did win gold in the mixed teams, though, in the Rio Games.
Big arrow here for Kumar.
Kumar, absolutely.
Yeah, there we go. Aye, you put it in the 8, I'm going to fill it.
Let's see. Kumar in particular needs to kick on from that. But even that might not be enough.
10.
It's good stuff from Kumar.
It is. Not just 10s, they're X's.
It's good enough for another 10.
Just a 9.
Very similar to the first end there. 2 really good 10s from Kumar, and then a very loose arrow that just hung into the 9 zone. Another perfect end there for I. Has righted the ship. And he edges ahead by 1 more point. It's a 3-point game now with 2 ends to play.
And he's keeping his emotions as well. He's keeping calm. He's realising that he can't show how frustrated he is with himself.
Kumar has 4 10s, 5 9s. He's got 5 points already.
3-point gap between him and Rakesh Kumar going into the 4th. Another 3 10s, 30 on the board.
Yeah, brilliant archery from Swagumilang. You just see the setup again, release of the bow.
There we see him checking his arrows.
Just double checking them.
Making sure all his knocks line up into the same position.
Yes, because of course if there is a chance they might just get dislodged a little bit, right, John, if one hits another one in the target.
And if it's slightly skew-if, it can actually cause the arrow to actually career in, or the fletchings of the arrow to career into his launcher.
Not a good thing.
No.
Well, Kumar needs brilliance from here. If he wants to get into the gold medal match. Three points down is Rakesh Kumar of India.
Ten.
He just rolls on, does I.
Kumar's got a great technique, though.
Yeah, he does.
Watching him from behind.
Started off for the 3rd end in a row with 2 10s, but so does I.
He collapsed a little bit on that one.
Got away with it.
He did.
Again for the perfect score. Kumar tries for the 3rd time.
9.
He's not happy.
He knows how important that was.
So for a 4-point lead with 3 arrows left. Not to be this time. A 3-point lead with 3 arrows left is still comfortable for I. 117 or 114 with 3 arrows left.
On se retrouve dans une situation intéressante avec 3 points d'avance pour Eiffel Tower. 117 à 114 à l'oreille tout simplement de la toute dernière volée. Est-ce que Kumar peut encore tenter quelque chose pour renverser ce match? La question est posée.
Sight now of his first gold medal match at a Paralympic Games. His 3rd attempt. Thoroughly deserve it if he gets there. He's just 3 good arrows away.
117 going into the 5th and final round. Try and claim a place in the gold medal match.
Worth mentioning there, there's been plenty of drama in the last end of some of these matches in this session.
There has.
So, very good. Be wise of you watching wherever you are in the world to just keep watching, because you never know what's going to happen next.
For I not to succeed would be a massive shock.
It would be. But he's already had an 8 in this match. Could it happen again? Kumar, to take full advantage, will need 3 10s.
I think after that 8, he resets himself. It's like that mental reset he's had.
Yeah, that's a good observation. Sometimes you learn more from 8s than 10s.
You do.
In this sport, is how quickly you learn from them, and I learned very quickly. So here's the last end now of the semi-final. Kumar, 3 points down.
Nine.
Long hold.
10.
Great arrow again.
Dix. 10. Nine.
Oh, that's not going to do him any harm at all.
No.
Not happy though, is he?
No.
Mr. 10.
Kumar needs a 10 here. And he gets one.
Nice job from Kumar. So it's going to be an 8 or higher required by I for the win and a spot in the gold medal match here in Paris.
No.
Gets the 9. Solid archery in that last end from Eiffel Tower, and he's into the gold medal match here at the Paralympic Games.
Congratulations to Swagumilang.
Rakesh Kumar will go to the bronze medal match, but I, again, just too good. Got his nose in front right from the start and able to control everything from there with relentless scoring on the 10 zone. Didn't quite get going in that last end, but he didn't need to.
No.
Probably worth pointing that out.
He did what he needed to.
He did indeed. Target was nice and big for him, so I's going to shoot for gold for the first time in his Paralympic Games career. Kumar will try and win a bronze for India.
Let's see if Stutzman has 2 bows.
Yes, indeed. We'll keep an eye on that in just a moment. 10 10s in there for I from his 15 arrows. A great percentage. As he closed out that win, dropping just the 5 points. That's what it means for I to get through to the gold medal match.
Ça serait en effet un face-à-face tout à fait impressionnant. Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Well, it's men's individual compound open semi-final action. And out comes the two archers to compete for a spot in the final. Both of these archers have been in Paralympic Games gold medal matches in their careers. Matt Stutzman, the armless archer, silver medalist from London 2012.
Représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number one, representing United States of America, Matt Stutzman.
His opponent is the defending Paralympic Games champion from Tokyo here, Ji Hao of China.
Republic of China, he's Ji Hao.
Le juge de ligne pour cette rencontre est...
The line judge is Pan Yuhushuang.
Well, here we go. This 15-arrow contest spread over 5 ends. 3 arrows per end. Cumulative scoring right the way to the end, so each archer will go the 15-arrow distance. And we are going to have a huge contrast in styles here. Flamboyance, personality on target number one from Matt Stutzman, and complete composure and robotic precision from He on target number 2. Good wins for Stutzman in his previous matches. A high score there of 143. But you can see all 3 wins from He have been higher than the wins from Matt Stutzman, including getting very close to breaking his own Paralympic record in the previous round.
He is just the Iceman.
He sure is. That's a great nickname for him. Stutzman is the wave man in many ways. Just goes with the wave.
Yeah.
Well, Stutzman, much loved character, of course, in the sporting world. He's going to have to be at his absolute best here to take out He, who's been simply sensational through these matches. So here we go. Semi-final men's individual compound, Paris 2024 in the Paralympic Games. It's going to be here, Ji Hao to go first.
10.
He's robotic.
Yep. 10.
Great start by both archers.
10.
Yeah. 10. Oh, brilliant from both so far. Yeah, brilliant. You just got to tip your cap, your hat, whatever you're wearing on your head.
You have.
30 out of 30. Stutzman to try and equal him. Yeah. Yes! Oh, we got a match on our hands here.
We have.
Eh bien, écoutez, c'est un début. Comment qualifier ce début? Parfait. Score parfait de part et d'autre, 30 à 30. Écoutez, affaire à suivre. Lequel des deux va craquer le premier? Lequel des deux va évidemment trouver le 9 ou peut-être un 8? Est-ce que ça sera Heiji Hao? Est-ce que ça sera Matt Stutzman? Mais en tout cas, quel spectacle pour démarrer cette deuxième
demi. There's Stutzman again. He just loves interacting with the crowd in between ends. It relaxes him. It's his way of hitting the reset button.
It is. He's always done it. It's like I say, he's not being disrespectful. It's just a way of him stretching out. He can't do an air pump with his fists or anything like that. This is how he is.
And it is really important to switch off in between ends or sets in archery, John.
Yeah, and why shouldn't you? When you're putting arrows in like that, you should be able to express yourself. Just because he's shooting against the Iceman.
Well, every one of these spectators here at Invalides are in for a treat for the rest of this match. There's only really one way that I can think of that's going to get under the skin of hair, and that's for Stutzman to he's just got to keep scoring tens.
That's all he can do.
Second end now. Perfect start by both.
10.
Same start. Same hole.
Just grabbed it.
Yeah.
A little touchy there. A little wobbly for Stutzman. Shake our heads again as here just can't stop finding the 10 zone. Someone's put a force field around it and it just gets sucked in every time.
No.
First miss of the match.
Yes, as though he's got a magnet on the target.
Perfection again from here.
10, perfect score.
No, he's needed it so far.
No emotion, though.
No. And he's needed the perfect 6. Stutzman most imperatively goes with him. Here's that flinch again. Don't discount him from getting a 10, though. There it is.
I just don't know how he does that. He looks away from the target. He must be taking his face away from his release aid.
That's Stutzman right there again. Well, what a match in these first two ends.
60-59.
À 59, c'est-à-dire la perfection face à la quasi-perfection.
I can't believe those spectators just sitting down.
They don't believe what they're watching. They just don't understand how hard it is to do what these archers are doing under these circumstances.
29 on that last round. 29 for him, 59 in total. But it is
well, that's the difference between the two so far. I reckon that's about maybe 7 mil.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, put 7 mil between your thumb and your index finger. And that's the difference between these two at the moment. It literally is.
The thickness of a biro.
Exactly. That is how small the margins are in archery. On we go in this highly anticipated match. In number 3. Here, perfect so far. Stutzman right on his tail.
Yep. 10.
He looked away again there, didn't he?
Yeah.
He does that to take his chin off his release aid.
Yes.
Just so he doesn't flinch and accidentally release it.
It's clever, but here comes Hess straight back with another 10. That's 8 in a row for the defending gold medalist, Stutzman. Needing another 10 again. Yes, Stutzman! This is an amazing match.
10, perfect score.
Here comes Hare again with the last arrow of the third end. He's got another, and it's an X.
10, 10, 10. Perfect score.
Well, if you're not watching and shaking your head right now, wherever you're watching this, I don't know why you're not. This is 9 arrows each, and only 1 point has been dropped.
It's near perfection by both archers. But it's time after time after time under the utmost pressure. This is to go through to the gold medal match. That's what it means.
Stutzman on 89. G. Howe, perfect 90.
Wow. Now, worth mentioning again for you if you've just tuned in here. The Paralympic record is 148. And it's been done twice. Once by Hare. This archer right here from China. He did it in Tokyo 3 years ago, and once right here by another Chinese archer, Ai. The world record is 150, which is a perfect 15-arrow score. Now, Matt Stutzman can't equal that now, because he's dropped that single point, but it's still on for Hare. Equal the record, but he needs another 5 X's, or need another 6 X's. So he needs to go XXX, XXX to break the world record.
Both archers can still currently break the record.
The old record in the Paralympics, yes, they can. Matt Stutzman. Here we go with end number 4.
Yes. Fantastic shooting.
There's the miss for Hare. That is amazing. And now the match is on again.
All to shoot for. Yes. Matt's in the zone now. He knows he's got this.
Big arrow here for Hare. What's he going to respond with? After that 9, he's missed again.
We might see some emotion in a minute.
We might indeed. We're going to get emotion from this man, especially
Definitely.
if he gets another 10.
Oh, long haul, Matt.
Still got 10 seconds. Oh, he's missed it.
9.
Well, well, well. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. He's saying he's still in with the chance. Last arrow now of this end. Yes, Hare rights the ship. So we're all locked up with 3 arrows left. This match now is a 3-arrow contest.
And still, both archers can equal the Paralympic record.
They can indeed. Oh, we've got the 3 arrows. Well, maybe not of their lives, because both of them have been in the final before.
And one of these archers is going to have to equal the Paralympic record.
To win.
To win.
You would think so.
We are being treated to here. A 10.
But even that might not be enough to win.
They could both do it.
They could both do it, and then we'll have a shoot-off. Why not do it? Why not have that?
And both get X's.
Yeah.
9 and a 10. And the 2 archers.
Well, this is outstanding sport. We hope you're enjoying it.
End 118 to
Really doesn't get any better than this in the Paralympic Games. And it's just a semi-final. It's not the final.
What's the quality going to be like in the final?
Absolutely.
You do not want to miss that.
That's right. Well, what's his stress levels like? What's he like on the inside? We're never going to know by watching him, but he must be, that heart rate must be up.
I don't think so.
Well, that's amazing if it isn't. Well, this is it. An amazing match is coming to its conclusion. 3 arrows left. Both archers having dropped just 2 points. And there is Head back with his 10.
He's got cryogenics flowing through his body, I think.
He has. Stutzman.
Yes.
Oh, he's put it right on the spider. What about that arrow?
He might need that in 3 hours' time.
Oh, it just hangs in there.
Glenn, you're out of your seat there, mate.
I was. But it's still a 10.
Yes.
Matt Stutzman didn't look like missing that. So it's a 1 arrow match, folks.
For a 1-4-8.
This will equal a Paralympic record if it's a 10, and it is. He's done it again here. He can't be beaten here. Matt Stutzman, to send this match to a shoot-off, he needs a 10.
I'm for a 1-4-8. Oh, it's out.
Oh, it is very close. That's going to be an asterisk. I reckon it might have just grabbed the 10 line.
Where it is, the target face looks to be ripped.
It does. So explain that to the viewers, John.
So effectively, you will. What the judge will do is follow the line around. So if it's dipped down, he will get a 10.
Well, all eyes on that arrow. If it's grabbed the line by the barest of margins, it's a shoot-off. Now, keep your eye on the target judge here.
And the microscope is out. This is a big...
It's up! It's up! It's a 10! It's a 10! We're off to a shoot-off!
So both archers have equalled the Paralympic record in the semi-final.
That is unbelievable. In many ways, it's apt. This is going to a shoot-off.
So you know what that means. We are into
a 1 arrow shoot-off coming up to decide the winner.
That gold medal spot.
Well, here Ji Hao
coming up a little bit later.
And Matt Stutzman. Outstanding performances from both.
Une rencontre absolument épique entre deux des superstars.
You've got to admire the fact that both of them stepped up there and nailed 3 10s in the last end, John.
Yeah.
Fantastic effort.
Absolutely amazing shooting. In a semi-final.
Wow, by the barest of margins, there it is for Stutzman. What a scene that is.
It's not yet over, Matt.
It is definitely not. He knows that. Well. It's a 1 arrow shoot-off. Now, earlier in the session, Matt Stutzman beat Jiri Forsberg of Finland in the 1-8 eliminations, the round of 16, in a dramatic shoot-off. He put it right on the spider. You will never see an arrow more dead centre than Matt Stutzman shot in that shoot-off.
He needs that right now. But taking nothing away from he, you know, he still can win it.
He certainly can. So here we go, the 1 arrow shoot-off in the men's individual compound open semi-final here at the Paralympic Games. Here, Ji Hao, the defending champion from Tokyo, to go first.
Out. 9.
It's a 9. All Stutzman needs is a 10. but he's got to do it.
I fancy him.
Stutzman's got it. He's got it. Not by much, but that's enough. Max Stutzman is into the final here in Paris. Sensational performance from Max Stutzman yet again. Second shoot-off win for him in this session.
Wow, fractions of a millimetre separating those two after they both...
What a story here in Paris. Max Stutzman off to the gold medal match. Chateau, the defending champion, off to the bronze medal match.
We've been here before, in the Olympics.
Explain.
Brady Ellison thinking about retiring.
Yes, absolutely. Well, Brady Ellison fell agonisingly short to winning his gold medal. We'll see if Max Stutzman, who's got a second opportunity 12 years after his first, we'll find out shortly whether he can go all the way and stand on top of the podium. What a match between those two.
That was fantastic, that.
Stutzman wins in a shoot-off.
I take my hat off to you, Matt.
Well, coming up shortly, the bronze medal match between Kumar and Chateau. And then we'll have the gold medal match between Max Stutzman and Liang.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the bronze medals match. Please welcome the coaches, the judges and the athletes.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Inde.
Target number 1, representing India, Rakesh Kumar.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing People's Republic of China, He Zhihao.
Le juge de ligne est...
The line judge is Megan Tierney.
So time now for the bronze medal match here at the Para Archery in the men's compound.
Rakesh Kumar,
2 points beaten by Ai Liang of China in his semi-final. The world number 1 up against He Zhihao. He was beaten in that dramatic shoot-off by Matt Stutzman. Always hard picking yourself up from semi-final losses. The drive and motivation to win bronze should be there for both of these two archers as we get this match underway. Here, of course, a gold medalist from Tokyo in the individual, going for a second straight individual medal.
10.
He needed that before.
Kumar, well, this is his opportunity to win a bronze medal.
He's been shooting well.
He's a quarter-finalist in Tokyo.
But he's just been shooting exceptional. Equal the Paralympic record, 148, and to lose.
Yeah, it's just mind-blowing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold here for Kumar.
Wow. And he nicked a 10.
No. 9.
Well, that's unusual. Hit missing the 10 zone.
Yeah, great shooting.
10, 10, 10. Perfect score.
Nice job from Kumar. He started off with perfection.
Kumar has had the chance just to relax.
Yes, he has. His semi-final was the first one. So, don't know if that's an advantage or not. Just having a bit more of a time to soak it up. You can stew on your disappointment, I guess, is one way of looking at it as well. But
and just the one.
He will just recharge himself, get some food in yourself, get some fluids into himself.
2 going into the second.
30-29 dans cette première volée. Kumar qui démarre de la plus belle des manières. Là aussi, on est sur de la perfection contre la quasi-perfection. Un seul point les sépare. L'actuel numéro 1 mondial, c'est Rakesh Kumar. Est-ce qu'il va pouvoir aller jusqu'à cette médaille de bronze?
great start from Kumar in this bronze medal match. 3 10s. He's been searching for a start like that all session, has Rakesh Kumar.
I've been around for like 25 years on the, competing at this level, but this just takes it to another level.
Yeah, the quality of archery we've seen, almost expecting 30s just about every end from all the archers.
10, 10.
No.
9.
Nicked it. Good recovery.
There he goes again, hit. Another perfect score. Again, he gets to the end of the second end, having dropped just 1 point. Some previous matches he's got there. Looks pretty good for a 10, that one.
Yeah, that's him. Obscured.
Obscured, but it looks like the arrow has touched the 10 line. I have to say here, it's unusual. 59 for him in the first, not to have a 60 next to his name there, but I guess Kumar lifting his standards.
He has, yes. He has gone into matches and been shooting as well as this, and it's always been like his third end when he's just had a little bit of dip in form. Maybe it's just questioning his confidence, but he's been putting 3 9s in. He can't afford to do that now.
No, he can't. Into the third end.
Fantastic from here again, isn't it? Scary how good he has been. Kumar's just got to go with him.
Nine.
What would have made that one better? Oh, it's a gem from Kumar.
Takes a 1 point advantage.
Must be here. Must be super challenging for him, coming off that amazing match with Matt Stutzman. Having to refocus for this. It must be hugely challenging. He's doing a pretty good job, though.
Picking yourself up after the disappointment and to lose on a shoot-off.
Nine.
Oh, yeah, he's straying into the 9 zone way more regularly in this match than he has in any of his others.
10.
Nice job from Kumar. Fighting the bow a lot, isn't he? But he's getting it in there, and there you are.
At the point that he's releasing the arrow, he's just holding it steady. It might not look pretty, doesn't matter.
It's like Jim Furyk's golf swing, isn't it? It can look kind of a bit awkward and a bit all over the place, but once the club hits the ball, if it's in the right spot, like it generally was with Jim Furyk, away it went.
Yeah, he gets the results.
One behind on 87, going into the 4th end.
Kumar doing a pretty good job here, really. He's only dropped 2 points in the first 3 ends. So that means 7 of his 9 arrows have been in the 10 zone, and he has dropped 3 points.
He needs a strong start now. Not for me to criticise, but He's been a little bit ragged for him.
Yep. Wonderful start to the fourth end here for Hare.
Nine.
Even match.
10.
Has Kumar just opened the gate a little bit?
I think so. Release that time from Kumar as it's into the 10 zone again. This is good archery from both here. Oh.
10. Perfect score.
It's another smorgasbord of 10s for He Ji-hao.
Big arrow. Out.
Just out.
Ce 9 qui va mettre Rakesh Kumar.
Both archers, though, looking for big scores again, aren't they?
Yeah.
On target for a 147 maximum. Kumar, 146.
Dernière volée, 117 pour He Ji-hao, 116 pour Rakesh Kumar. Là, ça va aller jusqu'au bout. Aurons-nous un nouveau barrage?
Kumar's just getting a little bit of an adrenaline rush. And that's why his arrows have gone higher.
Yeah.
C'est ce qu'on va découvrir.
So he's just tweaked his sight.
A 9,
Great
a 10,
to see.
and a 9 for Rakesh Kumar. Leaves the door open for He Ji-hao. And he takes
1 point game.
They're perfect 10xx 30 on the board. Regains the lead 1-1-7.
Such a good archer here.
As we go into the fifth and final end.
Wonderful scene, a wonderful shot behind the archer from that camera angle. This one right here. So it's a 1 point game, one end left. He Ji-hao in front in this bronze medal match in the para-archery men's individual compound. The archers are shooting from 50 metres.
Final end.
Kumar to go first. He's trailing by 1 point. I like it. Mentioning here that India have only ever won one medal in the Paralympic Games in para-archery. It was a bronze medal. So he's going for a second Paralympic Games medal. Rakesh Kumar for his country. So big moment for India.
It is.
Oh, this is great stuff. Oh, with one arrow left.
Kumar can only put it in the 10. Put that pressure on.
Yeah, and hope for the best. That's all he can do.
And he's done it.
Yes, lovely job from Kumar. So here is a match arrow for him.
Perfect score.
A 10 for a bronze medal. Yes, was there any doubt about it? He Ji-hao gets the bronze here in Paris. He becomes a two-time medalist in individual para-archery, having captured the gold in Tokyo. Very nice recovery after his semi-final defeat in dramatic circumstances. He's hit the reset button really well there, posted a really good score of 147 against Rakesh Kumar, who did not disgrace with his performance either.
48 mondial, le champion paralympique de Tokyo 2020.
But here, just that little click above
une médaille de bronze.
Rakesh Kumar, and there we are. Finally, some emotion out of here, Jihao.
Two perfect scores.
Great to see.
End of that match, but it is
So it's bronze to China.
Claims victory, 147 to 146.
And here, Jihao, what an archer he is.
Congratulations to
And hard luck for Rakesh Kumar, the world #1. That was his highest score of the session, but he ended up being defeated.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth then. He really stepped up to the mark, did Kumar.
So China get 2 medals in these Paralympic Games in men's individual compound archery, but we don't know what the colour of the other medal is just yet.
Take a brave man to call it.
Well, we enjoy these highlights for He Jihao. Held his nerve together superbly. And there we are, the perfect 30, and he needed all 3 in the 10 zone to win the bronze medal.
So if anybody out there is thinking of taking the sport up, you see what you need to do.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the gold medal match. Please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Well, it's time for the gold medal match in the men's individual compound open at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024. These two will be a new champion, a champion of the Paralympic Games for the very first time. Here's Swagumilang and Matt Stutzman from the United States. This is going to be some match.
Representing People's Republic of China, Swagumilang.
Bronze in Tokyo, gold in Rio in mixed teams, going for his 3rd Olympic medal.
Numéro 2, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Target number 2, representing United States of America, Matt Stutzman.
And Matt Stutzman, silver medal in the individual in 2012 in London. He will win his 2nd Paralympic Games medal, but what colour will it be? Well, both have been simply sensational to get to this gold medal match. Equalled the Paralympic record in his quarter-final win. That score of 148 against Piotr van Montagu of Belgium. And then there's Matt Stutzman. That semi-final win over He Jihao in a shoot-off. That was unbelievable. Both archers equalling the Paralympic record as well in that match. There are the wins there for tight 2-point win over Rakesh Kumar in the semi-finals. Matt Stutzman, well, he's been sensational in his 2 previous wins over McQueen and also Yeti Forsberg. But what a lift in performance in that semi-final. And he needed every single point of that to oust He, the defending champion.
Good luck to both archers, really.
Absolutely.
They put a great spectacle on for us.
Both very different archers. Stutzman, again, will show plenty of personality. This man, too's not shy on expressing his emotions either. But wherever you are in the world, enjoy this match. Glenn Laber's my name, and John Stubbs, former Paralympic Games gold medalist from 2008 in compound archery and a former 4-time world champion, with the call for you. Conditions couldn't be more perfect here in the Early evening, local time in Paris, and we're getting this match underway now. It's going to be the American, Matt Stutzman, one of the true characters of this sport, to get the match underway.
Yeah.
He starts with a 10. There's a surprise. Same place.
Yes, both of these archers are exceptional. They are prone to the odd loose arrow, though.
Yeah.
Either way, we're going to get a fantastic match here.
There we are. They're matching place for place on the target.
Yes, Stutzman with a perfect 30.
10. Perfect score.
Can I match him? You betcha he can.
10. Perfect score.
Off these two go. Again, stunning quality coming from the shooting line. It's 30 all after the first end.
Guy puffs his chest out, Matt does a dance.
Impressionnant. Quel festival.
Given the standard of competition so far.
Well, it's extraordinary, isn't it?
10. And
Stutzman again prancing around. It's his way of switching off in between ends, such a key component of archery.
Perfect scores, 30 apiece.
To say that was just the start we were all hoping for.
Absolutely. At this level, what's it going to take to break either of them?
Well, that's a question that can't be answered. Really, only those two can answer themselves.
Yeah. They're just raising the bar so high for people to match. It's unbelievable.
Stutzman, 41 years of age. He hasn't really been a factor in competition in recent years. I guess he's a former world #1 back in 2013, but, you know, a ranking at the moment of 88, but that's only because he's not really been competing that much. But here he is, giving it another crack in his 4th Paralympic Games. And here he goes to start in number 2.
10.
Piles the pressure on.
Oh, just hangs into the 10 zone. Just
only
on the
just.
Line. If you're watching archery for the first time, if it hits the line, it defaults to the higher number. It only has to just hit the line.
Yeah.
10.
I'm not even going to get concerned when he flinches again, because he always puts it in the 10.
He does.
Oh.
10.
He got a bit nervous there, didn't he? He reared away like that.
Yeah, definitely. But he held it together.
So for another perfect score. Here goes Matt Stutzman. Always away. There's the first miss. When I say miss, the first non-10.
It's given us the assurance that it's okay.
Eye doesn't flinch. So there's the first advantage in this match going to Eye. And he preserves his perfect record and leads by a point after 2 ends.
Stutzman a trouvé le 9. Un point de différence après la deuxième volée. Mais souvenez-vous, un point, c'est ce qui a suffi à Hejiao il y a quelques minutes pour aller chercher la médaille de bronze face à Kumar. Qu'en sera-t-il dans cette finale?
Back-to-back perfect scores for Lang. And just one dropped point for match. Stutzman in the second, a 10, an X and a 9. So he trails by just one, 59 to 60. Incredible standard of competition in 3. Coming up.
Oh, I was willing that to stay in the 10 zone, and it did. And there is the first out of the 10 zone in the match. Stutzman, worth mentioning here that he was a point down after the first 2 ends in his semi-final as well. Came back to win just. As are eyes stress levels. Probably quite high, I suggest, but you've got to embrace it. That's part of top-level sport. You've got to get used to that feeling.
You have. And you only grow in stature then.
Performing under stress, such a key component. So 3rd end now. Here's Stutzman. 1 point back. 9 arrows left in the match.
Yeah. Great recovery after that arrow. Oh, now we've got a match on.
Back on level terms. So patient with his release.
He is.
That's experience for him. That's Stutzman being a competitor for a long time. It's a nice comeback from I. 10. Couldn't have been better, really. Right in the heart of the inner ring.
Stutzman showing what he's capable of. Another X here.
Flawless from Matt Stutzman. Oh, but I's good as well. Comes back with 2 10s after that opening 9.
Look, rounding concern, though.
Needn't be, though. There's the score after 3 ends. Both archers continue to perform brilliantly. Dropped a point each. Can't overstate the standard of archery that we are seeing being executed by these para-archers. It's breathtaking good.
Long and Matt Stutzman trading perfect scores with this time.
It makes me proud to call myself a Paralympian.
Nice.
When I see quality of archery as I'm watching today.
Now, neck and neck. This is anybody's medal.
Well, there's still drama coming too, John.
There is.
One way or the other, this match has got to be decided. I remember going for his 2nd gold in his Paralympic career, having won gold in the mixed teams in Rio. Matt Stutzman, super keen to win gold. Add that to his silver won in London. What a lovely moment there between the 2 archers. Soaking it up.
C'est l'Américain qui va tirer cible numéro 2.
Got to get back in the moment now, though.
Yeah, time to switch on again. All locked up with 6 arrows left in the gold medal match.
Stutzman's only scoring in X's.
Well, he's got 4 X's in a row right now.
Oh.
Well, now advantage to the American for the first time in the match. And he capitalizes.
Absolutely. Great composure.
Again, I comes back with a 10. Now Stutzman again for a perfect score.
Yeah, fantastic.
He is feeling it, Matt Stutzman. Eye to end the fourth end.
Oh, just
got the line, just but a few signs now. That eye is just wavering a little bit. Well, it's been star to 9. That means it's going to take examination from the target judge. But from our vantage point here, it did look like it grabbed the line. So it's likely Matt Stutzman's got a 1-point advantage heading into the last end. Now, that doesn't sound like much, but it is critical. It's still Stutzman has only dropped 1 point in the match. It's incredible. He's only dropped 1 point in the match across 12 arrows.
The judges will check.
And he's thinking of retiring. Why?
Well, if he does, he'll be, what a way to go out.
A 10 and a 10.
Please don't retire, Stutzman.
Exactly.
Another perfect score. And he will go into the final end in the lead.
Oh, Stutzman just breathtaking.
How many?
It's not over yet, though. There's 3 arrows left. Confirmation that last arrow now is a 10 from I, so it's a 1-point game. 119 to 118 with 1 end left.
Stutzman's to lose.
That's right. That's a good description of it.
Dans la situation de rêve, 119 à 118 avec 3 flèches à tirer.
So confirmation, there it is. 119 to 118.
De Paris 2024. C'est là que ça se passe.
Well, here they are. The biggest arrows of these 2 archers' careers have arrived. It's the final end of the gold medal match here in Paris. The Paralympic Games in the men's individual compound. Trailing by 1, and he starts off with a brilliant arrow.
And shooting first for the first time, I think.
That was perfection. Now, Matt Stutzman, 3 arrows away from his gold medal. Oh, he hung on just there. There were 2 little flinches.
Don't worry about those flinches, Glenn. We've said this before.
Don't know about that. Oh, it's out. It's out.
9.
He has missed it. Yes, it's just out. Stutzman's got a huge chance now to grab the gold. Yes! Stutzman buries it in the 10 zone. 2-point game with 1 arrow left. The target is going to be nice and big for the American on that last arrow. He needs the 10 to have any chance. And he gets it. So for the win, the arrow of his life has arrived for Matt Stutzman. He needs a 9 or a 10. It's a gold score for Stutzman. There it is for Matt Stutzman! It's a gold medal, and it's a Paralympic record for Matt Stutzman. You've never seen anything like this in archery.
Wow, what a finish to that match. A 10-10-10. Perfect score. A new Paralympic record.
Oh, Max Stutzman. What a legend.
Let's hear it for Max Stutzman.
You said it, Glenn. Legend.
Well, to be the best, you've got to beat the best. And not only I, but here, prior to this in the semi-final, are both absolutely outstanding archers. And Stutzman, with the arrows of his career, has beaten both of them.
And to set the Paralympic record in the final. Does it get any better? I don't think so.
You're on to it, John Stubbs. There is the gold medal winner, Max Stutzman, the armless archer that we've loved for so long, has reached the top of the tree.
Stutzman has inspired so many people to pick up the bow. Fantastic, Matt.
Wow, these highlights will live long in the memory. There's the miss just by the barest of margins by hair with that second arrow of the last end. Bounced back nicely there, Matt Stutzman. And there is the winning arrow right here. Oh, he was smiling before it even hit the target. How good was that from Matt Stutzman? And Xi Liang, great sportsmanship from him. Hard to believe that 147 is only good enough for silver.
Moment de magie tous ensemble. On va vous demander dans 2 minutes 30 secondes.
Max Stutzman wins the gold. We'll have the victory ceremony for you very shortly here from Versailles. Stay with us.
Coordonner tout cela pour que les lampes de poche s'illuminent en même temps que la Tour Eiffel, de façon à réaliser bien des images somptueuses qui sont reprises partout aux 4 coins de la planète grâce à nos amis de la télévision. Et ça sera un moment tout simplement inoubliable dans l'histoire des Jeux paralympiques de Paris 2024. Ça vous dit, on prépare les téléphones et dans 2 minutes, on vous rappelle évidemment qu'il faudra les sortir, appuyer sur la lampe de poche et tous ensemble les brandir vers le ciel en même temps que la Tour Eiffel va scintiller. Secondes avant le scintillement de la Tour Eiffel, mesdames et messieurs. Est-ce qu'on peut sortir les téléphones portables et allumer la lampe de poche? Voilà, ça ressemble à ça exactement. On va créer un moment de magie tous ensemble ici. Ah, que c'est beau. Alors, on peut faire comme la Tour Eiffel, c'est-à-dire scintiller nous-mêmes également ici. Tous ensemble, l'esplanade des Invalides, un scintillement, et dans moins d'1 minute, la Tour Eiffel va nous rejoindre.
We are 1 minute away from the lighting of the Eiffel Tower, so let's help it on its way. Let's get those phones in the air, let's get those lights on.
musique classique est là, la tour Eiffel est allumée, éclairée, mais dans quelques instants elle va scintiller en même temps que nous, ici à l'esplanade des Invalides. Un morceau d'histoire. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, que c'est bon.
Make some noise!
Quel moment est maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, pour continuer intensément, je vous prie d'accueillir, s'il vous plaît, les Banda Panam.
Welcome back, Banda Panam!
Merci beaucoup une nouvelle fois au Banda Paname qu'on retrouvera très certainement demain pour de nouvelles aventures. Merci messieurs et encore bravo, très belle soirée et à demain.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Banda Paname.
Mesdames et messieurs, dans quelques instants, nous allons procéder à la cérémonie des vainqueurs. Mais avant cela, nous aimerions remercier un groupe de personnes tout particulièrement. Il s'agit bien évidemment des volontaires des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024. 400 volontaires sur le site ici aux Invalides. 40 000 en totalité sur les Jeux Olympiques et les Jeux Paralympiques. Merci évidemment de les applaudir. Merci à tous les volontaires pour qui ils sont et pour ce qu'ils font, sans compter, parce que sans eux, rien de tout cela ne serait possible. Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de l'épreuve masculine de paratir à l'arc Arcapouli Open.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's individual compound open.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Time now for the victory ceremony in the men's individual compound open here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And we have medals to the People's Republic of China and the United States of America. This is going to be some victory ceremony. Matt Stutzman, long time getting his gold medal.
The medals will be presented by
Dwayne Cale, vice-président du Comité international paralympique.
The Vice President
Mr. Dane Quayle, a New Zealander. Cool to have him here, the IPC Vice President.
Accompanied by
Muffy Davis, membre du Comité international paralympique.
Governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Bronze medalist, representing People's Republic of China, He Zhihao.
Well, he won gold in Tokyo and recovered to win bronze here after a magnificent semi-final against Matt Stutzman, where he was beaten in a shoot-off. Most extraordinary match. Both archers at that time equalled the Paralympic record. He Ji-hao, two-time Paralympic Games medalist, with his bronze here in Paris. Beat Rakesh Kumar of India, the world #1 in that match, by a single point, 147 to 146. Bronze to He Ji-hao of China.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Silver medalists representing People's Republic of China, Ai Jinlang.
Both here, who we just see got the bronze medal, Ai now the silver. Both were brilliant all the way through. Set the standard. Ai, this is his third Paralympic Games medal, having won bronze in Tokyo in the individual, gold in Rio in the mixed teams, and he's completed the colour set here in Paris with silver in the individual. And we all loved watching him compete in this individual compound open.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing United States of America, Stutzman.
Well, arguably he's the most famous archer in the world, Stutzman. 12 years ago in London, he got close to getting gold, just beaten in that final. And here he is in Paris, getting the gold medal. He dropped just 3 points in his last 2 matches, broke the Paralympic record in the final. Stutzman gets his Paralympic Games gold medal. Can only imagine how he's feeling. And his family are feeling as well. Partner Jessica, sons Alex, Carter and Cameron. Stutzman, gold medalist in the men's individual compound open.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne des États-Unis d'Amérique.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of the United States of America.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, there they are, the medalists in the men's individual compound open. Bronze to He Ji-hao of China, silver to Ai Jinlang of China, and the gold to Stutzman. brilliant competition it's been. 3 brilliant competitors on the podium, thoroughly deserving of their medals. And Matt Stutzman, well, it's party time for him now. Competition, wasn't it? Involving not only these 3 but all the archers in the men's compound, and couldn't get a better finish to what we did. So once again, congratulations to Matt Stutzman, Ai Zhenliang and He Jihao, your medalists in the men's individual compound open here in Paris at the Paralympic Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the fantastic support this afternoon. Congratulations once again to all our medalists, especially our gold medalist from the USA, Matt Stutzman. Please have a safe journey wherever you are going.
Well, some wonderful competition in the para archery. We hope you enjoyed it. Congratulations to the 3 medalists again, including and especially Matt Stutzman from the United States, who won the gold in the men's individual compound open archery. Thank you for watching. We hope you enjoyed this session, and we'll catch you for more action from Paris 2024 very soon.
le laisse là. Merci, très bien. Vous aussi. Merci beaucoup. Vraiment. Chapeau.
J'ai regardé ce matin à la télé, je voyais ça. Non, mais ce matin, il y avait plein de places.
Même, je t'avais dit, hein.
Ah, moi, j'ai trouvé
là-bas, là-bas, c'était plein de filles. C'était plein. Et là,
wonderful. We can go! Bye! Bye the invalid, bye the archery competition! See you tomorrow. Do you come back again tomorrow? Okay. Yes.
No. No. Oh. Oh. 9. réussi évidemment à obtenir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you feeling coming off this?
It hasn't sunk in yet, to be honest. I knew going into this one was going to be my last game, so there was a lot of emotion, and I didn't expect this medal, to be honest, but I found the rhythm when it needed to happen. But these guys are amazing, and if I'm going to go out as a gold medalist, I wanted to be against the best in the world, and they are the best in the world, so hats off to them.
You've been such an inspiration to para archers since your start in London, and this feels almost like a storybook ending. Does it feel that way to you?
Absolutely, so let me tell you why. My first match was against an armless archer who I was mentoring, and this is the first time in the Paralympics that two armless archers shoot against each other. So that was amazing in history. Then the second match was against the guy who beat me in London. And I told myself that if I ever get the opportunity again, I'm not going to let him beat me twice. So that happened. And then I went against, my buddy McQueen. Honestly, after that, it's all a blur, to be honest. But it literally was, I guess, probably couldn't have scripted this story better.
And it seems like you really got into the flow today. What can you say about that?
So I was over here about a year ago, and I saw the venue and where it was at. And so for the last year, I've been training for this moment in my head. And I knew that when I got over here, I wanted it to feel like home. And my whole strategy this games was to get all of Paris behind me, so it would feel like a home games. And they showed up, and I feel like kind of like. I mean, they're definitely family now.
Amazing. And what does archery mean to you?
It changed my life completely. I went from not figuring out how I was going to put food on the table for my family to winning medals and taking care of my family.
And you've said that this is your last Olympics. You know, now that you have this gold,
no,
really
I'm not
sealed
sad.
the legacy?
I'm not sad because there are amazing armless archers that are going to carry on this tradition. I will always be around, and I will still be supporting and helping and getting them to achieve what I have, feel and achieve. And it's their turn to shine.
Do you know how much you've changed the sport? Can you feel that?
I feel it now. I feel it today more than I probably ever have. But it's probably going to take a little longer to soak in.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
An
you
amazing
very much.
competition.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hello， 大家好，我叫艾希亮，我是来自中国的世界运动员。
Okay, amazing. After bronze in Tokyo, how does this silver feel?
在东京取得过铜牌之后，这次取得银牌，你有什么样新的感受？
经过这几年的训练，我觉得我的成绩还是有所提升。然后在今天，我觉得非常有幸是跟我的10年前就想跟他同台竞技的一个我心中的剑神，今天可以跟他一起在同一个舞台上面一起去竞技，我觉得是我这辈子最难忘的事情。
After Tokyo, I believe that in these 4 years I have enhanced my skills a lot, and also I met my hero, my legend and the GOAT in Paralympic Archery, and I can meet him and compete to him in the final. That's my dream.
How important is he to the sport of para archery and to your progress in the sport?
那你认为他对于残疾人射箭这块来说有什么样的影响？就他对于你来说是什么样的？
是说哪个健身？
就是刚刚健身，对。
我觉得他对我们那个残疾体育来说是一种非常强的鼓励，也是一种对我们的这个坚韧不拔的意念是一种非常强烈的支持和鼓励。我觉得，因为10年前我就见过他，那个时候我就已经知道。他是我心中的剑神，然后在今天我遇到他之后，我发现他10年时间，他越来越自信，越来越阳光，越来越开心，然后他的实力也越来越强。
I mean, he's kind of like the sunshine just give the bright to all the disabled person, especially for disabled. So for para athletes, I mean, I met him 10 years ago, and he's kind of in his peak at that moment, and I just treat him as my idol and just keep forward and try to get close to him. And finally, when I can meet him, he encouraged us to moving fast and flying high.
And what does archery mean to you?
射箭对于你来说意味着什么？
射箭是我的爱好，也是一种我所坚持我的那个信仰吧。我觉得射箭就像我的生命当中的一部分，不可缺少的一部分。它更像于我生活当中的一个陪伴。它也陪伴了我10年，让我发现这10年之间，射箭给我带来了很多方面的成功。
I mean, archery is kind of like part. It's my habit, of course, and also it's like my faith in my life, and it's give me confidence and just gave me the energy to face the world, to face a normal life, and just encourage me to be a better person.
And will you be back in LA to finish your collection?
Sorry.
To finish his medal collection.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, good question. I like it. 下一届要去洛杉矶了。他说：“你准备好去收集完你所有的奖牌了吗
？”Yes. 我从16年里约的那一场奥运会，再到日本的东京残奥会，加上这是巴黎的残奥会，我觉得每一次都有一点点的小小的突破。我会努力在下一次比赛中取得更好的成绩。
Yeah, for sure. I would like to collect all the medals, and I start from the Rio, 2016, and in Tokyo I got bronze, and in Paris I got silver. Every time I got a little bit progress, and I hope that in LA I could got what I want.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
谢谢。
OK， 可以了吗？下一个。
我自豪，我是来自中国的射箭运动员。
Thank you. So, how are you feeling coming off of that competition with the bronze?
说实话，我如释重负，因为这个比赛压力确实是太大了。前期准备工作，其实我的状态一直没有很好，但是最终能够打出这样还算比较好的水平的比赛，对我来说也是一个完美的句号。
I mean, it's kind of like a little bit of pressure for me. I'm not that stable in the previous time. I might just keep focusing on myself, and I just get what I want, and also compete 100% of my whole efforts, and I believe it's a very good end for this game.
Does having your Paralympic record broken motivate you?
并没有这个，因为就是 这个 Matt 也是，他不光是一名射箭运动员，他是所有人的偶像，也是这个射箭这个项目的一个标志性的人物。他能有现在的这份成绩，也是他自己通过很多的努力来得来的，所以这是他应得的。
I mean, Matt, he's not only just a para archer, and he's also the legend and the GOAT in the whole para sport. Yeah, and he just keep like the flag, just lead us, and to chasing for the better better life. And I believe that he got gold as he owned it. Yeah.
Your semifinal match against him was really intense. How did you mentally reset for the bronze medal match to make sure that you could get home with a medal?
因为对，确实，因为和他那时候比赛，我的状态已经达到了几乎100%的那种紧张的状态。在打铜牌的时候，刚开始的阶段，我是有一定动摇，不光是我的心态，还有我的身体，还有我的肌肉。所以当时算有一个不停的心理暗示吧，就是排除上一场比赛的这个结果，然后集中于下一场现在的这一场比赛。
Yeah, for sure, it's kind of like, we have a very intense game in the semi-final, and I lose. When we turn to the bronze medal event, I just feel not that I have already paid 100% of my energy in the semi-final. My body, my muscles ache, but I just let me to calm down and just let others negative thinking and others negative effects just get rid of my mind, so I can concentrate on the game.
And what does archery mean to you?
射箭是对我来说是一个兴趣爱好，但它也成就了我，它给了我不同的生活的经历，也给了我现在的一些自信啊，包括身体的就是强健的身体，所以我很感激残疾人射箭这项运动。
So archery is also a part of my habit, and it's not only give me the experience to being a professional athlete, but also just give me the confidence and also give me a very great body shape. It's brilliant. I love it.
Thank you very much, 谢谢。
Thank you.